Here's the thing. I became infamous on the internet in 2016 for accidentally beating off on camera. Now, luckily, nothing was shown. There was absolutely nothing exposed to the internet. It was just me doing my own things. I went viral for it. I just want the bust. Oh, man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. Oh my God, look how big he is. Oh my God. Wow. That thing is a monster. I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the give me the monster. I just want the
vibrant and robust.
Wow. I just want the bust. I just want the give me the monster. I just want the wow, it's big.
Where did the load go?
I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the bust. I just want the bust. Oh! Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going, my sinuses are inflamed, my throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort. I got the drip going. Snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort. I got the drip going. Damn, I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Damn, I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort. I got the drip go. Snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort. I got the drip go. 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 It's like a faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really that money. Hello everybody. It's Dark Side Phil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me so I could catch up on back taxes, making large stacks, refunding chargebacks, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
I want to have chill streams. No detractor memes, bathroom breaks, playing WWE, relaxing chill session of Street Fighter 3. Like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one. Me. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. The electric bill, the internet bill,
The condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes, my current taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant, my bankruptcy lawyer, all of my credit cards, my new setup, and a new laptop, PS5, gin, bowl of ramen, WWE champion.
A stampede, no handles, flying like a banshee. They use cheat codes, but we don't cheat though. No cliff notes, homie, we don't need those. Come on, and just take the high road. I'm trying to fly though, wanna touch the sky, but still lie low. Never water down, even with the hydro. Vaporize the hate so I don't have to keep my eyes low. Hit Oslo, get it in Norway. Cleanse palates with the callous man sorbet. Doorways open up, yup, more cake. Soon enough the sweet turn sour, more court dates. We burn it down though, and just live it up. It sucks ass when they ask about a living trust. I don't have one, cause I don't have shit. And when I do, I'm probably gonna just stash it. It takes time for the interest to make sense. It makes sense for the linguist to invest. I've been blessed with a brain and some rhythm. Those hairs too square, I'm the tortoise and I'll win it. Come on. But no carry-ons, but we carry hope. No politics, but y'all should probably vote. Don't involve me, I live for the stereo. Right side, left side, middle path, adios. No label when you living independent. Rent is too damn high for my pension. Like the lottery, the way it just rubs off. Opposite of Jimmy McMillan, I take the gloves off. And take some cheap shots, fighting for the beatbox. I'm throwing down harder than the dude who beat Brock. I'm more able though, but still murderous. On the beat.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Welcome back to the KHuck cast. I am your wonderful host, the eccentric, the weirdo KHuck. There you go. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Hope you all had a fantastic Friday. It's Friday, bitches. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, I am very excited tonight. Yes, it is the duo tonight, Nintendo Mail. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It is just us two tonight. Yes, I'm excited to watch this, and I'm excited to get going with this. And oh, hold on, we're uneven. Hold on, there we go. Okay, sorry. But yeah, no, I'm very excited to watch this. Now, I have not seen this yet. As I was prepping for tonight, I watched a little bit of like the beginning, like right before they brought Phil on, right before Andy and PPP, I want to make sure I say his name right, brought him on, because it was like a little while after the stream. It was like an hour or so into the stream. And PPP brings up a good point that I wanted to bring up with this, and I'm going to go back to it. I think we may watch that before they bring in Phil, or at least talk about it. So, but yeah, we'll get to that here in a minute. But first, let me say hi to chat real quick. Hello, Nintendo Mail. Small PP was here earlier, guys. Bear that in mind. Last big dude, Cheetah Man, Loki. All right, cool. We got the usual suspects. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, okay. So let's go ahead and unsub. Hi, Shanry. Hi, Lamar. Or I'm sorry, Jerry. Hi, Jerry. Okay, let's unmute so I can talk to Squatchin. Okay, Squatchin.
Hi.
Hello, my dear.
Wait. You're telling me that
What?
that Small PP sent an army of people to be modded and can't even stick around for the stream after they've been modded?
Right? I know. It's a damn shame. I know. Squatchin, I see your face. I see it. Even though I've never seen your face. But I can imagine what your face looks like.
Oh yeah, you know damn well I'm making a face. What the fuck, Small PP? You have 10 minutes.
exactly.
If you do not type in chat in 10 minutes, your wrench will be revoked.
Ooh! Y'all hear
I've
that?
spoken.
Uh-oh. Squatchin has spoken. The Squatchin has spoken. No, I'm excited to watch this. Anyway, before we get into that, how are you, my dear?
I am doing very well, KHuck. How are you?
Awesome. I
How's
am
chat?
fantastic. Yes, how is chat? How is everybody?
Chat doing good?
Chat doing okay? I know the people who are moved don't show up, and I'm here without a wrench. Well, sorry, Loki. I'm sorry. XPP who oh, Jesus. Loki! I'm not
Stop
going to
making
say
fun
that
of
about
Ashton.
him.
Come on now.
I don't, okay. Oh, that's his real name is Ashton? Oh, okay.
I don't know. That's just what people call him.
See, that's what, I think I've heard, Mr. Worski. I think I've heard him say that before too. I think. But yeah. So, you know what? Actually, Squatchin, I thought about this last night, and I don't know why I didn't say it last night when we were talking with Shanry. Oh, we gotta show that clip, by the way. Did you see the clip that she did this morning?
Oh,
maybe? You haven't. Okay, I gotta pull that up. Okay. But no. What was I gonna say? This is the first time that I think that we have featured Kino Casino.
yeah, I think so.
I think so. I think this is the first time that we featured Kino Casino on the channel. Well, we talked about them, but I think that this is the first time that we're actually like watching a stream of
Reacting
theirs.
to one of their streams, yeah.
Yeah. I think this is the first. So this is a KHuck cast first, guys. That we're actually reacting to Kino Casino. This is gonna be fun. But yeah. So anyway, no, I think I've heard Mr. Worski call him Ashton before. But anyway, but no, I wanted to show you this. If you have not seen this, I don't want to spoil it for you. So hold on, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen for just a minute.
Damn it.
It's cute. But before I do that, I gotta pull this up too. I have a little special
Oh, is it
surprise.
when Shanry was misreading
Yes.
cards?
Yes.
Yes. I remember. I wasn't that drunk. I wasn't drunk at all. It was kind of
I was gonna
disappointing.
say, were you? Because I couldn't tell. But then again, yeah. But hold on, let me pull this up here. Give me a second. Oh, that's a cute picture of her. Of her and her real cute self. Okay. Hold on. So, for those of you who haven't seen this yet, chat, Shanry is doing the Lord's work. Like she always does. And she clipped the clip of her last night with when we were playing bad cards. Oh my god, that was too flippin' funny. That was great. And it was so genuine too, because you could just tell that she didn't really mean to say it, but by the time she realized it was too late. Oh, poor Shanry. But we've all been there though. We love her.
It happens to the best of us.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. So
Speaking of, I had fucking trouble reading this morning during my game.
Why? What'd you do?
I have no idea. Just my brain was not making the words
What do you mean?
make
Like, just
sense
talking
to
in
me.
general? Just like talking in
Well, no, you know
general?
how like I'll go up to something and I'll click on it and then it'll bring up this big ass fucking wall of text. My brain was not having it this morning, so I ended up not reading half of them.
Oh, gotcha.
And you know how I
gotcha.
normally read everything out loud. And
Oh, yeah, no.
not this
Yeah.
morning. No, brain was
Well-
like, "Fuck you, I'm on vacation."
Yeah, no, I hear you. The last couple of days for me has been like that too, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. We all have those moments. And yes, Shanry, we know it was 4 o'clock in the morning for you. I know. Which is
We
why
understand.
we understand, which is why we'll give you trouble, but I completely get it. We completely understand. So, for those of you who were not here last night, I just want to show this really quick because it's cute. And we gotta applaud Shanry for being a good sport and for her clipping this out. So this is funny. So here we go.
Promise that I prefer the roadkill remains of the dinner table will be more worthwhile. Oh god. After being drank out from your parents' butt crack.
Parents! It's just not say parents!
Parents, oh god.
Jesse! Not your parents' butt crack. That's a good clip.
Sorry.
That's
That
a
is
good clip.
That is
That
a
adds a
very
whole
good clip.
new.
Yes, good job, Shanry. Good job. Again, thank you for being a good sport. We love you, Shanry. We love you. Okay, so actually, you know what? I'm going to... Where's your... Let me go onto your Twitter and let me post this. Yes, and guys, if you ever want to reach out to Shanry, she does obviously wonderful art as well. Reach out to her and show her all the loves, please.
She also does the cursed stuff.
Yes, she does. Yes.
Be warned.
She will do it. Yes. She will do it for sure. Yes. As long as it's not anything too grotesque, which obviously is a given. But yeah, so yeah, go follow her, go show her all the loves. Okay. All right, there's one other thing that I wanted to show here too. Got distracted. So Tommy C tweeted this out earlier and I found this hysterical. Have you seen this by any chance yet, Squatchin?
No.
One of my guys made this. It's quite funny. Now, this is High as a
High
Kite.
as a kite. Yeah.
Now, High as a Kite, for those of you who do not know, he's a regular chatter. He's been, I think, in Xylee streams. He's been in Now Recording streams.
He's a Tommy guy, though.
And he's also, but he's, yeah, I was just getting ready to say, he's mostly known for being in Tommy's audience. And he posted this earlier that I found
Is he
funny.
also on the news team? Is he part of, like, the team, or is...
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. That I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't. But, or if he was, excuse me. But I don't know that for sure. Don't know that for sure. But, so yeah, this is what he posted this earlier, and I thought this was funny. So, hold on, give me a second. Let me get to that. Okay. Alright, here we go.
Destroy someone's life because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. I don't want to destroy somebody's life. I'm so happy. I hate this. I hate it. I hate this show. Don't have
The laser eyes is what
Yes. Mm-hmm.
peak
Yeah. This is Cursed to Hell. Exactly. I'm right there
peak
with
anime.
you. Yes.
I would watch this.
I mean,
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't watch
was
it.
gonna
I wouldn't
say-
watch it. It's fucking Boogie. I wouldn't watch it.
No, I wouldn't.
Unless Tommy is in there somewhere, I wouldn't watch.
True.
We
And
know how
even
I
if
feel
Tommy,
about that.
Yeah, and if Tommy was in there, then it would only, well, depending. But yeah, no, I agree. I 100% agree. So, yeah, I thought that was funny. So, yeah, there you go. Thank you, High as a Kite. That was great. Okay. I think that's all that we had at the moment. Did you have anything else that you wanted to bring up real quick, or? No?
No.
Okay. Oh,
Don't think so.
Oh, I do have one here. I do have one tweet. I almost forgot about this. So guess what? DSP didn't block me on my KHuck cast one. Ha 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 ha.
Oh.
although he probably will now. Anyway, so he tweeted this out earlier. And this is pertaining to something that we talked a little bit about earlier, or we talked about last night. Wow, I can't wait to watch the RTU doc on Sunday with Kino Casino. I can assure you, June does his research. I'll react and add context to my own doc, which will be bad for me, I assure you. But come on, Rich, this is pathetic. And this is a... Now, you sent this to me yesterday. Now, what exactly... So, I kind of read it a little bit, but I didn't really quite understand the context. So, he allegedly doxed somebody?
Yeah.
Rich
I was like,
did?
wait, what the fuck? This motherfucker is doxing people? I'm going to send this to KHuck.
Yeah.
I mean,
so,
it was forever ago, but still. Cringe.
Oh,
Ew.
okay. So, June the King tweeted this out. I think this was yesterday. Or no, was this earlier this morning then? Oh, this was like 3:13 in the morning. Okay, never mind. In this order is Review Tech USA thanking Shadow's government for obtaining the docs. Oh, Jesus. Posting the docs, deleted. Oh, post
Wait,
still
the post
up,
is still
posting-
up?
The obtaining the docs, yeah. Post still up, posting the docs, deleted post, and trying to explain why doxing is legal, but he took it down because people got upset. Post still up. Oh, bruh. So this is this is from 2015. I would like to thank Anonymous, iPrinter. What? Bro, are you kidding me? Oh my God. Wow. That is insane. And he tried to say this was in 2015. Don't get it. People were freaking out. I wasn't threatening the person in the docs, and I wasn't the one who... Bro.
But you spread it around, you fucking
Bro.
retard.
Are you kidding me? I mean, he did the same thing when he was going through his fucking meltdown, remember?
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to have people... I'm not surprised by this. He wanted to have people go after, were they specific people? I can't remember. But he wanted to have people go after people that were talking bad about him, remember? I think that's how it played out, but yeah. Rich, I swear to Jesus. I swear to God. Yeah. So, we did bring it up a little bit, but I did get confirmation from June the King on his Twitter. He is planning on dropping the Review Tech USA doc on Sunday. So be on the lookout for that, guys. And when it does drop, we will react to it sometime next week. We don't want to react to it the same day because that's a little bit of bad form.
Yeah, robbing the views.
We don't want to do that. So
like kicking Muddy's shoes up on the dining room table for like Easter dinner.
Yeah, exactly.
Poor form.
So, yeah, we will probably react to it sometime next week. That kind of, or sometime around then. So we'll see when we can do that. But yeah, okay, all right. That's all that I had for that one. So okay, let's go ahead and get started here, shall we?
Let's go. Let's do it.
Put a 1 in the chat if you are ready to go. And I will get all this pulled up here. Okay. Make sure that you are okay. Cool. All right, and the browser audio. Gotta make sure it's the right one. Yep. Okay. All right. 1.5? Oh, okay. Well, oh, that means Big Dude is way over ready. He's way ready to go. Wait, Nintendo Mail, come on now. Come on now. You could have grabbed a drink while we were talking, while we were showing
He
off
leaves half the
tweets.
time anyways. Fuck off.
Fair. Damn.
Nintendo
Fair.
Mail will dip and no one will know because he won't say anything. And then he'll come back
Fair.
and he's like, hey, I'm back. And we're like, you left?
Right?
The hell you mean you
fair.
left?
Fair.
What the
Fair.
shit?
Yeah, he did that. Didn't he do that the other night?
Yes, and the night before that.
Yeah. Good job, Nintendo Mail. We caught you.
I
But
might
anyway.
not remember much, but I remembered that.
Yep. Very true. All right. So, yeah. So this is the stream. Now, I don't know how long he was on here for. Or how long Phil was on here for. I have heard mixed reviews on this. That they either did really, really well, or they kissed Phil's butt. Now, I have a couple of theories as to, we'll find out, I think. We'll find out. But I have a couple of theories as to why they potentially were more gentle with him than what they probably should have been. Because of who Phil is.
Mm-hmm.
And because he has, as we all well know, tons of detractors, he's got tons of trolls and all this other stuff. I mean, even in one of his tweets that he tweeted out about the reacting to the documentary, the Review Tech USA one, he even says in there that if you're going to, he tweeted out, if you're going to watch or react to me, please make sure to show up early or something, because I want to make sure that people don't get trolled or whatever. You know what? Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me pull up the actual tweet. Because I had that saved. He's being paranoid. Hold on. Let me get it pulled up here. Because I meant to pull that up, but I just thought of it. So, yeah, here we go. If you want to talk in the live chat on the Review Tech USA doc stream this Sunday, you must subscribe to the DSP Reacts channel early. I have protections in place due to heavy trolling, and I want us to be able to communicate live, so please don't forget. Yeah. But I will give Phil credit here, though. He's not known for reacting to stuff like this. This is new territory for him.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see how this goes. Yeah, it does sound like typical Phil. I agree. Oh shoot! Hold on. Yeah. My bad. No, I agree. That does sound like typical Phil. I agree. But the thing is that I don't know. Because I don't know. I'm just assuming without even seeing what the interview was like yet. So, sorry, my bad. But, okay. Anyway, so let's go ahead and get started with this. And then we'll figure it and we'll make our determinations then. I'm already trying to assume what was said here, but I don't even know what was said. So, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. So, okay. Let's get started. Here we go.
I'm gonna move the screen. Yeah, let me just do one thing here. Let me duplicate
Bear
this.
has gifted 2 subs.
Let's go.
Let's get some
Let's
subs
go.
for Phil being on.
By the way, everyone go sub to him. He's right there. He had 1,000 more watching today. People are supporting. Ooh. Hell yeah. Here we go. I'm gonna move you off the screen here. I'm gonna start a new thing. All right. 1 sec. Here we go. Let's go.
All right.
All right. And then I'm gonna. Oh wait.
Oh,
let's go!
Down to the king there, Dark Side Phil. He's here.
Is your audio working? You want to check it out?
What the hell? I thought this was the LolCow podcast. I'm on the wrong show.
Oh no!
Oh, hardy har, Phil. Okay, I'll give him that one. A little.
Yeah.
I'll give him a little one. A little bit of...
Needs more fat people if you want it to be lolcow.
That was okay. I'll give him... Yeah, true. I'll give him that. And Andy is not fat at all. And
No, God, no.
I mean, Ashton is... I mean, he's a... I don't want to be mean, but yeah, he's
The man enjoys his Timbit.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. So we'll go with that. Yes, exactly.
It's not a crime.
No, not at all. No, not one bit. Not one bit at all.
What happened?
No, Keen, bro.
Oh, this man needs no introduction, but we're gonna give him a little one anyway. He's a YouTube legend, as I said. He's a pioneer of the game. You know, he never needed any sort of gimmicks or production value starting out. He had very little. It was just about his content, his opinions, keeping things true. He's a Street Fighter world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Dark Side Bill.
Thank you.
What's
Thank you
up,
for having
dude?
me. I am happy to be here.
Hell yeah. Yo, it looks great. The setup looks amazing, dude.
Cool.
Looks
Very
awesome, dude. Yeah.
Very
I'm
sharp.
just resizing all this stuff. Phil, so you know what? A lot of people were trying to prevent this from happening. The amount of seething, Phil, that we dealt with, I could see why. You were like, I don't know, man. This is going to be tough. We don't care. We've been through worse stuff. You know what I mean?
We've
we're
been through it all.
we're
We've
so happy to
been
have
it all.
you here, dude.
We're so happy to have you on, Phil.
Well, first of all, I mean, I have to just thank you guys so much because, as everyone knows, you guys have bought me a new car.
Yeah.
I
bought me
know.
this- Look at this. You bought me this beautiful Victrix joystick to play Street Fighter on.
You're
recently,
welcome.
And now
Oh my
welcome.
god!
I got a brand new gaming PC. I mean, you guys have just covered my house in so much affluence. I
Generosity
appreciate it.
is just the
We paid your
outpouring.
rent this month. We paid your rent.
Okay, please tell me that. Okay,
That's gotta be a
Okay.
bit. That's gotta be a
Okay.
bit about Boogie's begging.
Yeah. Okay.
My mortgage,
Yeah,
my
okay.
utilities,
Okay. That's
my health insurance,
Alright.
or whatever the fuck he was bitching and complaining about.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. That was good, guys. Okay. All right. So far, this is turning out to be okay, but we're only like 30 seconds in or something. So, so far,
The
so
night
good,
is
I
young,
guess.
KHuck. The night is young.
Very true.
Well, he
Rent.
didn't
Oh,
pay
I
his
bought the
rent.
bat.
He bought his whole mortgage.
By the way, guys, I forgot this. I'm so sorry. I epic failed. I do have this on standby.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's not it. Hold on. I'll find it, but that's not it. That's not the right one. I do have.
I know what
Olivia
you're looking
music
for.
on- Okay.
I know
Send
what
it
you're-
to me. Okay.
No, it's all taken care of. You're free and clear, Phil. Live your life, man. You're
Oh,
set.
man.
The
Hell yeah.
casino set you up for life, brother.
That was.
Hey, you got to be a
funny,
high
man.
roller, right? You
Yeah.
cleared it all up for me.
Yeah.
Oh, listen, Phil, we gotta get serious because
Just for one
Oh.
thing.
the whole purpose
Oh.
of this
Oh, yeah, because right before DSP came on, he got a new computer with a few days. Oh, within a few days, and that was the rumor they bought him a computer. Oh. Oh, so that's where the computer came into play. Okay. Because I heard that he got a new computer. I just wasn't sure, like, I didn't know that they were involved with it. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
show is to hold you accountable, Phil.
Oh,
People out there
I
have
see.
said, you know, and we got to ask you about this. People have said you've
Very
been
important.
lying for years. You've
Of
been
course.
covering things up. You're a bullshitter. You're a scammer. All this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So I've been talking to the detractors all throughout the week. They've presented me a massive list of questions that we're going to go through one by one by one.
all
with
right. Par for the
evidence,
course.
receipts to check your lies, Phil. And so this is going to be very Frost Nixon-esque with this first question. We're going to be asking the why didn't you burn the tapes level question, Phil. So I hope your anus
Everyone's
is
been waiting
prepared
for this.
for this question, Phil. Dark Side, Phil.
Yes.
What is your favorite flavor of ice cream, sir?
Wait, what? That's what you're going to open the show with? You're going to hit me with that? What a question.
Yeah.
I mean-
listen.
It is a good question.
Listen,
Phil.
the
It is a good
detractors
question.
have selected these questions. It's a hard question, but it's fair.
We voted.
But it's-
We had
but
a
is it-
vote.
Can you give us a legitimate answer to your favorite ice cream, or are you gonna?
What would you say is your favorite question? That's a good
Um,
question. I think we may have talked about this before, potentially, but I'm just curious.
Possibly. I like Tiger Tail, which is a combination of black licorice and orange. I like the stuff with the bubble gum in it, and I like cotton candy.
I've never heard a tiger tail before.
No,
What? No, I don't think that we have that
Americans.
here. I don't think. If
You
we
know,
do, I
for-
don't know about it.
For being a country all about freedom, y'all are getting shafted in the snack department. Not gonna lie.
True. I have said over and over again how I would love to have Jaffa cakes here. I would totally, 100%.
Mhm.
I don't care what anybody else says. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Well, I'd say for me, it's a toss up between cookie dough, good old vanilla. And I like Oreo too. I do like my Oreo. My
Oreo is just vanilla with cookies in it.
I know.
Vanilla
but
is a staple. It's so
chocolate-
versatile.
Okay, chocolate ice cream is good. Don't get me wrong, but
Mm.
sometimes it can be too sweet. Even the vanilla can be too sweet for me too.
Yeah. Chocolate can
Chocolate-
sometimes also
yeah.
be gritty.
Yeah, to a degree. It just depends. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes.
What about
But
soft
I
serve?
also-
Soft serve is a whole different fucking
Ooh, oh, both, 100%.
fresh
both. Split it.
strawberry. Fresh
Or-
strawberry
yeah.
soft serve.
Yep. Strawberry, vanilla, chocolate. I'll take it all. Soft serve. I don't care. 100%. Anyway.
Now I want
Cake
ice
batter
cream and we have
butter
none in the
pecan.
house.
That's a good one, big dude. That's a good one. Yeah, we don't have
Ooh.
any either. I'm rather
Didn't Mr. Huck
disappointed.
just get done doing groceries and he didn't have
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, but we didn't get ice cream. I know
And-
we're failures.
And you got him tacos, and he couldn't get ice cream.
I didn't get him tacos.
Who did you give tacos to?
Oh, Small Pee-Pee. When he was in the
Oh.
chat earlier, I gave him tacos.
Oh, okay.
He
Okay.
asked. Oh,
You gave him
yeah.
taco emojis. Okay.
Yes.
Here I
Yes,
am, like
No, you're
I'm
good.
I'm
you're good.
hungry.
No, you're
I'm
fine,
so
you're
fucking
good.
hungry right I don't know what's wrong with me.
No, when Small Pee came into chat and he said that he was hungry before the stream started, guys, and he said he was hungry, so I gave him some tacos. So there you go. I know that's his favorite, one of them anyway. All right, I'm sorry. Okay, we're getting distracted. Okay, here we go.
The
Listen.
dodge.
This is a total trap question. You understand that? Because no matter how I
How?
answer, it's the wrong answer. Like, let's say, for example, I say, I like mint chocolate chip, right? Well, that's going to piss off the butterscotchers. And what if I say, like, I like triple fudge, ripple? Well, what about the people who like, Rocky Road? So no matter what I answer, you're trapping me into a question where everyone's going to hate me.
This
and I don't
sounds like a
appreciate it.
dodge.
This
Honestly,
is a
Phil,
dodge. This is a deflection,
the
Phil. Can't
deflection.
you just give us a straight answer?
No wonder they're
about
so
your
mad.
ice cream flavor.
Listen, I would prefer to handle the devil I know. And the devil I know is if I don't say what ice cream flavor I like, people are going to hate me anyway. So I refuse to answer. Absolutely.
What?
not.
Really?
But Phil, I have heard from the
5,000 watching.
detractors. I have heard from the detractors that you are
Oh, come on, Phil. You got to answer that question. Come on now. That's not cool. You got to answer that question at least. Come on now,
Yeah.
dude. No, no, so far this is going okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
Not
The
bad.
night is still young, K-Huck. The night is
Yeah,
still
I know.
young.
I know, but I'm waiting for that shoe to drop, man. I'm waiting for it. Okay, here we go. Oh, why is that not
spending $5,000 a month on strawberry ice cream. Will you confirm or deny this?
Confirm or deny?
Yeah.
Like, how dare you use your financial supporters' money for strawberry ice cream, Phil?
It's
Yeah,
like I always
Phil,
say,
geez.
somehow they always base their giant accusations off a nugget of truth, right?
Okay.
So there may have been a time
Oh!
some expensive ice cream, maybe some Cold Stone.
Oh!
right?
Cold Stone!
But-
What
Not
are you,
Cold
what
Stone.
are you, an aristocrat?
What, you're
Oh.
asking people for support, but you're buying Cold Stone?
So everyone else can get Cold
Kidding
Stone, but
me?
not me, right? That's
Oh.
how it works.
Well,
I see.
I've never
What,
had
you
Cold
get
Stone.
donations and you spend it on
Ooh,
Cold
it's
Stone.
Or
What are
Marble
you, a
Slab.
monster?
It's
I know.
good.
I mean, awful. I'm just not listen. I'm just saying
have a
my
Marble
Very
Slab.
new
brand, Phil.
my new title, and I'm no longer Dark Side Phil. I've an HVP, heinous villain Phil. That's the new name that I'm gonna go with.
Villain
Oh.
Phil.
No matter what I do, I'm a heinous villain. There you go.
Well,
Yeah,
in
wow.
He should reorganize it and have it heinous Phil villain.
Heinous nice Phil villain. Oh, there you go.
HPV.
There you go. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, no.
Let's call him human papilloma now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. No. Yeah, okay. All right. I
What?
got nothing on that one. You know what I do have, though? You know what? Hold on. I'm going to get it in a second. Okay, here we go.
You
Oh.
are the king. What do we call you now? The king of love? What are we calling you now? The
Yeah.
king of love. Dark side
Yes.
Phil, the loving, wonderful, magnanimous,
King.
merciful king that he is graced us. Phil, did you see SummerSlam? What did you
No.
think?
No,
You didn't watch SummerSlam?
No, I don't watch pro wrestling. I haven't watched it in over 4 years.
Whoa!
What made you quit watching pro wrestling?
Honest answer, there's two halves to it. The first half is I was a lifelong fan of pro wrestling. I really was.
too.
But I just got tired of it. Like, there's so many plot lines where they would drag you along for 6 months, 8 months, and you're like, is this ever going to end? Where's the resolution? Where's the happy ending to the story? And then they would give you like the crappiest ending after you've invested all that time into it. And you're like, man, I just feel so deflated watching wrestling. I want to feel good. Back in the day when you watched Hulk Hogan, yes, I know that's the running joke, but we watched Hulk Hogan, right?
brother.
When he's body slamming Andre the Giant or he's big booting the Iron Sheik and he wins. And you're like, oh, okay, that's
I had to. I had to. I had to. Filbert. Channeling my inner Mama Macy right now. Filbert. Okay, sorry, I had to. Who is that sexy guy in the maroon shirt? I don't know, Liana. Who is it? I wonder who that could be. Oh, you checked our marble slab? Yes. Doesn't that look good? That looks amazing,
Yeah.
doesn't it? Yeah.
Apple caramel crumble ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Blueberry
Yep.
cheesecake crumble ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
And then again with the raspberry cheesecake. Hmm.
Do you want to go get food? Do you want me to...
No, because we
Okay.
don't have anything that I want.
Oh, okay.
So I want ice cream. We have none in the house.
Fair. You date him? I bet you would, Liana. I bet you would. Mm-hmm.
Do it, no balls.
Mm-hmm. I want ice cream now too, dang it. Okay, here we go.
That's good. And then WWE just decided to always kind of get you behind like the underdog, but then the underdog wouldn't win. And like, so then why am I behind this product anymore? I just got so tired of it. That was the first half of it.
Yeah.
But the other half is, quite honestly, with all the bullshit from my detractors and everything, constantly bringing up that I'm playing a wrestling mobile game and all of that.
Yeah.
It kind of took the fun out of it for me. It's like, this is something that I used to find as a hobby. I would, you know, decompress from my busy day or my stressful day and go watch some wrestling, right? Something silly to have on in the background when you're doing other stuff. You laugh at the plot lines or whatever. But when every moment you hear someone saying, oh, you're spending $500,000 on a mobile game that's wrestling and wrestling JPEGs, blah, blah. It's like, I just don't want to hear it anymore. And so it kind of took the fun out of watching it. Like, I just don't really care anymore because all I gotta do is hear stress about this bullshit.
You know, it's
when I
just
go on stream again tomorrow.
WWE
you know?
Champions is a great game anyway.
I have to stop here. Phil,
Oh, God.
come on now. We both know that we all know that you are obsessed with not only that game, but with wrestling in general. Come on
Mhm.
now. Come on now. Listen, I understand. Okay. Maybe you're sick and tired of hearing it. That's fair. That's, I get that. But at the same time, bro, you opened the door to that yourself. I'm sorry. You deserve criticism for that.
Self-inflicted there, homie.
Exactly. 100% self-inflicted. Exactly.
Like, even if you were spending money on it, it's your money. It's
Well, that's
none
the
of
thing I
your
never
fucking
understood.
business.
That's the thing I never understood about.
And that is fair too. That is a fair point too. But the thing is that, and again, I think that they know this. But again, I'm not doubting that Andy and Ashton don't know this. But again, he brings it up himself. He brings attention to that himself, or has. I honestly don't know if I'm sure that he's done more so of it. I don't know if he's done more so of it lately. I truthfully don't know. But he's brought that up himself. It's, again, like Swatchin said, it's self-inflicted. So, yeah, anyway, okay.
This accusation. Say you were spending your money on this shit, right? Okay. Are you killing people? Do you have kids trapped in your basement? You know what I mean? It's like, whoa, the mobile game.
The horrors. Because even if it is all true, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. It's a mobile game.
Yeah.
It's just so stupid because, like you just said, even if it was all true, it's not some horrendous thing. Like some of the people that you've covered and the things that they're doing, I don't know how you can even equate something like that to what these other people are doing, but then they group me in with them. Like I'm horrible like them. Like I'm doing horrendous things with my life or something.
Number one. They say
right?
that you're
I'm worse. Right? I'm the worst. Right? I'm worse than everybody. Right?
It's like I don't really understand. The thing is, it's because you were such a pioneer in terms of monetizing. Back in the day, nobody else really was making money, making a living like you were, or it was rarer. The thing is, if you started 5 years ago, there would not be that same level of hate for you. I don't think there would be, because it's these old school.
Well, big dude, you bring up a good point. Again, we're still at the very beginning of this. We're still brand new into this. No, I think that they're being
If you go too hard on him when you first start, he will run away.
Exactly.
He's done
They
it
don't
before.
want that. Exactly. They don't want that to happen. Now, did he do that with side scrollers when side scrollers were being tough on him then too? No, he didn't. He stayed for the entire however long that interview was, and that was at least 3-4 hours, I think, if I remember correctly, maybe 5.
Chris doing the Lord's work on that one.
Right? Oh God, yes, absolutely. Chris W. forever for that one. But it's how can someone like Excel Loki be nice as well around his bookie? But so you know what? Be nice to Ashton, okay? Be nice. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. But here's the thing, right? Is that again, if they're too hard on him right at the beginning, he is going to run away. And that is something that I brought up earlier, or we've been saying, and it's something that I meant to say earlier, is that, Phil does, I will give Phil this, that he's been talking to, or at least this is the first interview that I believe that he's done this year so far that I know of. But again, Phil's a tricky character. You gotta be careful with him. You never know what kind of Phil you're gonna get. So that's why he's like a box of chocolates. Like seriously, you have to be very careful with him. So
I've never seen a box of chocolates masturbate on camera. I'm sorry.
Neither have I. But I mean, just saying. Oh God, just watch.
He will never live that down.
No, he will not. No.
May is a terrible month for many people.
Yep. May 1st, or it's May 1st, right? Yep, May 1st, 2016. Yep. I think they're content farming because they're gonna have him on. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? Is that again? I think Andy and Ashton are just trying to be as objective as possible because, and also I could be wrong. But I don't think that they're going to go in on him as hard as, like, what some other people would. Because again, they just want to talk to him. At least that's what I'm getting out of this so far anyway. So, but, yeah, okay. All right, let's continue.
Rules that I used to believe in because...
He did, yeah.
All the YouTubers who I grew up with, like Ace Ilieri and Archie, people would say, you're not supposed to make money on YouTube. It's supposed to be... for a passion or this or that. But it turned out there is a lot of money online and people are making a very good living online and nobody else seems to, get the hate that you do for running your business. It's wild.
Yeah, I think like you said, I've been around for so long, 16 years and counting as a YouTuber. that there's been like almost generations of different people who
There's somebody in the chat that said he turned down Keemstar based. I mean,
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if
That chat is not wrong.
what's his face? If Phil didn't say no, we wouldn't have had Tommy on.
True. Yep, that's very, very true. Well, and that's why I'm saying too that yeah, but the way that Phil went about it and how everything transpired
Yeah.
with that was a hot mess. But I just thought that was
Mhm.
funny. I thought that was funny to point that out. So sorry. Okay, here we go.
who hate on me for different reasons,
Mm.
but yet it's become this running meme that you always dislike DSP no matter what he does. You know, like the early people who didn't like me were like, well, he doesn't deserve his fame because he's not a good gamer. He does bad commentary. He makes too many over the top, like sexual, like really bad jokes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We want more professional people to be making money on YouTube. So he doesn't deserve any level of popularity or success. Then it became, oh, well, you see, now he's a dinosaur. He refuses to adopt direct capture and live streaming. So then I would adapt the direct capture and live streaming, and then it was the next thing. Oh, well, now he does this that we don't like. Now he does this that we don't like.
They're always being moved. I want to ask you something.
Well, as I can say personally as a YouTuber myself, in the year that I've been making content, I gotta tell you, I've been lucked out. I've been lucky because a lot of people y'all have been awesome and have been very cool with me, and I love my audience and I love you guys to death, and I love my co-hosts and everybody else, right?
That's me.
But yes, that's you. That's always you. But but he's been around forever and a day, right? And again, let's be honest, most of his detractors have been staying with him and have been with him pretty much since day fucking one. If they, or at least some of them are, I don't know. I'm going to assume. But I also think though too, and Squatch, and maybe this may be a hot take, I don't know. I don't think that he has as many detractors as what he may think that he has.
No, I don't think so. Like, I don't watch him personally, but it tends to be the negative voices that are the loudest.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And
yes.
You gotta look past it.
Yeah.
You can't dwell on that shit because it'll eat you alive.
Well, yeah. That again, I've been learning, continuing to learn this as I grow my channel and as things have been progressing and things. And again, love every single one of you. You guys have been fantastic so far. I love it. But again, I really don't think that he's got as many detractors as he thinks he might have. I don't know.
Nah.
Again, that might be a hot take. Fine, but I really truly believe that. So, yeah.
Something.
Mm-hmm.
What is it that you feel has made your channel be able to be successful for so long, to where you've been able to make a living for 15 years, even under all of this pressure? What do you think it is about your channel and your content that's so special that people just keep coming back to it?
A couple factors. Number one, I decided really early on that I just wanted to be a variety guy. Like, there's people out there who always focus in, they're the FPS Call of Duty player, or they're the person who just plays fighting games, Street Fighter, or, there's a person who just does documentaries on something. No, I wanted to do a wide variety of video games because I knew that well's never going to run dry. Like, video games are becoming bigger and bigger. I can always jump from a genre to another genre when one's drying up or one's, more hot. I can move around. And because of that, I mean, just take a look at the stuff I've been doing on my channel recently. I finished an Elden Ring DLC. I'm playing Street Fighter 6.
Him and his Elden Ring and the Street Fighter 6. Oh my god. And the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Do you remember that? When he got struck by lightning? Squatch,
No.
did you not know about this?
No.
Oh, okay. So Elden Ring is I'm sure that he had something funny with Elden Ring, but the when he played Tears of the Kingdom last year, he played it. I think he was playing it right around the time that it got released. He may have played it early. I don't know, but when he was stuck in a lightning storm, okay,
He didn't unequip his metal
Nope.
Shit.
Nope.
Dumbass.
He got struck by lightning, and then
Lol.
afterwards was like, "What the hell, man? What the hell? Why did I get struck? I didn't do anything." Funniest
Exactly.
thing
You didn't
ever.
take off your metal weapon and shield.
It was or he said something like that. I don't remember. I'm sure if someone can find the clip of that for me, I would love you all forever. But there's a clip of there somewhere when shortly after that happened. I don't remember who posted it though, but it was hilarious. It was so funny. DSP is very tenacious detractors who know the art of perseverance, and they are indeed the loudest. Very true, Loki. Very, very true. Yeah. I've seen Andy's entire arc on YouTube from the BuzzFeed response. I don't know what the BuzzFeed response is. Am I supposed to know that?
I don't know. But
from the
I am
BuzzFeed-
aware of the Andy Raceworski Blood Sports
Yes,
and his
I've heard of
IRL
that.
streaming.
Yes, I have heard of that. Yes, and now his Kino arc. Well, you know what though? I'll give Andy credit. I understand. Listen, and I get that Andy has a lot of haters, if you will, because again, he's been around for quite a while too. But I don't think that he's as bad as what people make him out to be.
Nah.
You know, but you know, I mean, people have differences of opinion on people, and I get that. But and I also understand though too that Andy does have his controversies. Let's be honest. But I think that though, truthfully, I think that he's not as bad as what, from the amount of time that I've heard from him or heard of him, which has been for a little while. People have different things to say about any content creator, you know?
Yeah.
And again, like I said, Andy's been around for a while, and he does have, again, his haters too. It's going to happen, but I don't think that he's as bad as what people make him out to be. I don't think so at all. And I even
My
go as
favorite-
far as... Go ahead.
My favorite era of Worski is the Liana era.
Yes. 100%. 100%.
Liana W.
Yes.
She
Liana
is the
W.
favorite.
100%. Yes. 100%. Absolutely.
I've got a late night chill stream of Stardew Valley, a freaking farming simulator. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And each game has a different audience. It's not always the same people on each stream. It's like in the daytime, I got someone there for the podcast, and someone comes at night to watch me kick butt in a fighting game. So I have longevity because there's always people coming back at certain streams for what they like. And honestly, I think another reason is because I have never sold out. I've never taken the bag. I've never taken a giant sponsorship, a giant partnership. I don't do.
Yeah, and there's criticism for you on that one too, Phil. Because we all know, you are notorious for complaining that you are broke. Okay? You are notorious. Squatchin, don't die. Do not die. Do not die. But you are notorious for complaining that you are broke, right? I'm sure that you've had opportunities for sponsorships and things of that nature. I don't get why you just don't jump on that bandwagon, bro. I don't get it. If I had the opportunity to get a sponsorship, depending on what it was, I would totally take it. Are you kidding me? That would be amazing. I would love to have something like that. But, obviously, not at that level yet. No one knows who the hell I am just yet besides you guys, who I love. Once again. But yeah, there's no shame in it, but yeah. Anyway. All right, I'm done.
Branded advertisement streams where I'm playing a game 2 weeks early and I got paid to do it, and so I'm kissing the game's butt. When I play a game, I'm being truthful about what's on my stream because I'm not beholden.
I'm sorry, I have to.
I'm okay.
Philbert. Phil. I can't with you. I can't. Not with that. No. I can't. No. I'm gonna let the music speak for itself. That's... Okay, I'm done. I had to. Okay, anyway. cocaine courage was what gave
God
Worski the. Oh, okay. Gave Worski the bad reputation. Yeah. No, I get that. And again, I'm very happy that he's clean, that he's, sober.
Yeah, he's cleaned up.
obviously.
He's doing really well for himself.
Yes. And that I think that, again, he looks great. I mean, he looks fantastic. Again, I don't know what I've seen pictures, and I think that I've seen, like, some videos of what he looked like before, and he did look kind of bad. But now he looks sober. He looks happy,
he looks healthy.
Yeah, exactly. He looks happy and healthy. He's got a Liana on his on his arm. I mean, come on now. You can't. How could you lose?
She takes good care of him too.
Yeah, exactly. I bet she does. I don't doubt that at all. Okay, KHuck is my favorite American. Loki, call me a dwarf one more time.
Mine's Mike the Bike.
What'd you say? What?
I said mine is Mike the Bike. Ignoring the fact that he is the same height as me.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Same as you, Squatch, and just keep your socks on. If you have ugly feet, okay. I did not see the if there for a second. I thought you were saying that she had ugly feet. I was going to kick your ass. Okay, never mind. Your mark's safe. Okay, here we go.
Holding to anyone, because I'm just playing it for myself and being honest.
Now, to be fair to those who might be a detractor, is that at this point a matter of principle, or is it more so you just can't get a sponsor because of the detractors and all the bullshit?
It's
both.
Question.
Because I do still get sponsorship opportunities. I do.
Okay.
But it's always the little indie game you've never heard of, and they really need someone to play their game so that they can get some visibility on YouTube, and they know who I am, but they know that if I play their game, they'll get at least some eyes on the game. So I do get those opportunities. I'm certainly never going to get a big dollar sponsorship opportunity ever with the amount of detractors that I have. The very few that I've gotten over the last 5 to 7 years go away instantly. Like, for example, on Twitch, when I was on Twitch, they had these sponsored streams you could do for certain games. And I remember once there was a Assassin's Creed game, and I was already playing it. So I play the game once, I get the sponsorship. My trolls contact Ubisoft, and Ubisoft literally went to Twitch and said, we don't ever want him doing this ever again. And Twitch turned off my offers dashboard.
What the fuck?
So I never got an offer ever again. They just turned out, and then they lied to me and said, oh, it's a glitch.
That's retarded.
Oh, I remember that. I think I remember him talking about that. I'm not sure how long ago that was, but I do remember him saying something like that before. Yeah. Anyway. You should sell feed pics to fund your vacation. Oh, that's a good idea. No shame.
No.
I know you won't, but I mean, if you did, no shame. Do you know why all short people are angry? It's for the foul air that they breathe. True, big dude. True.
Yeah. If you tall fuckers
100%.
weren't so fucking stinky, we'd be
Exactly.
okay.
I mean, geez.
But no.
But yeah, exactly. Jeez. Okay, I'm done.
Retarded, dude. Honestly, that's like such scumbag. You're taking money. Okay, even if you don't like someone on the internet, right? You go to this guy's wallet and take money out, food from his table, like to make yourself, I don't like the way he talks about games. What are you, a fucking, how about if someone called your work and got you fired, you stupid idiots? You know what I mean?
This is the thing, Phil, is it's not like you're super political. Like, it's not like you're a communist or
something.
Loki. Best
Oh, God,
thing
what
about
now?
dwarves is they don't have to go down in order to go down.
Jesus.
Loki, you get this. Loki, I swear to Jesus. I swear to Jesus.
Yeah, or leftist.
No, or,
like,
or anything like that, where it's like, this is really like a hot button issue that's affecting people's lives. You're a guy who plays Street Fighter.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, like, I struggle to comprehend the level of hate. And where we're going in this direction, we got a super chat for, I think, $7 here. And he asked, DSP, what's it like to know you're one of the most resilient people on the internet?
It's weird because I see the memes. Like I see people posting up on Twitter.
If they mean by resilient with how long he's been on there, okay, I'll give him that. But that's okay. I'll stick with that. What do you think, Squatchin? What are your thoughts? What do you think?
I guess. I mean,
That's.
I'm still trying to get oxygen back to my brain after nearly dying. I'm sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You can survive?
Yeah, I'm okay. I have water. I'm good.
Okay, good. Okay.
Every time that like another content creator retired or whatever. Right?
Yeah. You survived.
DSP survives. He outlived another one, and it's like,
Yeah.
I don't
Daniel.
think of it that way. But
Welcome in.
I'm serious. Like every day, I get people who like send me messages, and they're like, "We just want to let you know, thank you so much for still being around because we see the stuff you go through on a daily basis, the harassment that you've gotten, your family members have gotten, and the fact that you don't give up is like inspirational, and it lets me have some kind of like feeling of motivation in my personal life to overcome the things that I'm coming up against every day." And listen, I'm just a schlub playing games, man. Like I never intended for that.
More
but
like
it's
a
pretty
king,
amazing.
but go ahead.
You are.
Yes, I'm sure that you do have people that are like, yay, I'm glad that you're still around. I'm glad that you're still making content. I'm sure that you still have those people. But yeah, that's not, is he, correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like he's kind of putting, I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little too critical. Sound like to me at first that he was kind of putting that down a little bit, but I guess I'm just thinking too much about it. Am I? I think I am a little bit, but that's okay.
Our kings.
Wait, may I ask you? Okay, I want to ask you something. It's more deeper. Okay, have you ever been on the brink of quitting? Like you're just like, I don't know if I could take this anymore. Have you thought? Because I at one point had that like it's over. Like like I was just like pissed off. I don't know if I could do it, and then I came back strong, right? But have you had those days where you're like, what's the point? Why don't I just get a fucking job or some shit? Like, that's not
we
this,
are.
you know?
I would say, yes, there was a time when that was happening. It was the 2016. And this was before I converted into being a full-time live streamer. Like, I live streamed, but I never really even talked.
Oh, gee, guys, I wonder what happened in 2016. I want to know what happened then, guys.
To my audience. I was still pretending like I was like an offline YouTube.
DSP is infinitely more likable than Boogie Tipple Twist. You know what, Loki? I hate to say it, but you're right. Yeah. I hate to say it, but you're right. Phil is annoying, and he's dumb at times, but you are Yeah, I'd have to agree with you on that one. Absolutely.
Video maker. So I was just doing like commentary for myself on the videos and everything. And at the end of that year, basically like a lot of stuff happened. All right. First of all, my personal life was falling apart. Like at this time, I was with a different person than my wife who I'm with now, and I'm happily married. Damn, I love her. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah,
honey.
man.
But I was with someone else, and our relationship was falling apart completely. So behind the scenes, I had like no support at all for the stress that I was going through on streams or whatever. We were almost like kind of living together, but not really together. You know what I mean? Like we're kind of still in the same house, but not really being like romantically together anymore. And on top of that, my work was falling apart because my video views were down. YouTube was having issues with the monetization and things like that. I had tried an entire year. I tried something different. I made a channel where it was edited content with like high level game reviews, countdowns. It was.
Well, yeah, that's when Gamergate happened too. Gamergate was around that time too. So yeah, absolutely. I'm sure that he suffered along with other content creators around that time frame. Absolutely. I can't even imagine. I really can't. Rosie Palm and her 5 friends took a trip downstairs. Sir?
Oh, Jesus, Loki.
Took a trip downstairs in 2016.
Oh.
DSP had to stay home because we all know that outcome.
You read that one, not me.
God damn it, Loki! I've been been playing more of the Oblivion music for you than I have for.
I sent you another one we might be able to use for Loki.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'll get that pulled up in a second. Oh, too funny.
It wasn't just me doing raw gameplay, which is what I'd done for like 8 years up to that point. I wanted to do something different. I got a 1 million view video within the first couple months doing it.
Let's go.
So I
What
was
was it? What was it?
It was the worst game I've ever played. Homefront: The Revolution 2.
Oh, it was a stink.
Yeah.
The first one was
Nice.
bad too, but the second.
Have you ever heard of that game before? I haven't.
Which game?
It's Homefront: The Revolution 2.
No.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before either. Okay.
Oh, no.
Let me look it up.
It was a piece of crap at launch. It was so buggy
Yeah.
and everything, you know. So I got like a 1 million view video. I'm making money on this channel, right?
Let's go.
So I'm like,
You sent me something, big dude. Where'd you send it? Did you send it? I don't see anything in Discord. Did you send it to me in the chat? Hold on. No? If you sent it, I haven't gotten it yet. Did you DM me in Discord or on Twitter?
Okay. Homefront: The Revolution is a first-person shooter video game developed by Dambuster Studios. The game was published by Deep Silver for Microsoft Windows, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One in May of 2016. It's the reboot/sequel to Homefront. Homefront: The Revolution takes place in 2029 in an alternate timeline, following the protagonist Ethan Brady as he joins the resistance movement against the army of a North Korean occupation in the city of Philadelphia. Okay, so it's Wolfenstein, but instead of Germans, it's North Koreans. It's Yuki.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard that before, but okay. All right. God, Loki, I'm not reading that. Nope. Fool me once. No. Nope. If you want to read that, you can. You want to read Loki?
Put the music on, KHuck.
Okay, here we go. Go ahead.
The other music.
The other one? Okay.
The other music.
Okay, hold on. I was reading what Big Dude sent me. I'll pull that up in a second. I will pull that up in just a second. All right, here we go.
Rosie Palm had DSP wrapped around their fingers, and he didn't realize until the post-nut clarity hit. We're gonna have to start asking for monetary compensation for some of these.
Yep, I agree.
Because if
Yeah.
we have to be clipped saying it, we should
Yes.
get paid.
I agree. 100%. I agree. Stream Elements link is in the chat, guys. Yeah.
Do you have the shortcuts enabled?
Do you have the what?
Well, I'm not even fucking typing. It's
No, what? What did you ask?
sometimes
Oh.
the mods can do a.
Oh,
it
yeah.
is.
That
Apparently so.
I've tried to get that to work, but it doesn't work for me. I don't know why.
Oh.
I've tried, but yeah, I
It's-
just said the bot for it. Yeah. As I said, if you send money, they have to read it, even if it is heinous. That is true.
Yeah.
Yep. If you
You should
yes,
pin
I
that,
agree.
KHuck. Can you pin your tip? thingy?
I sure can. There you go, guys. Okay, there you go. It is pinned.
Thank you.
There you go, guys. There you go. So, yeah.
YouTube demonetizes the whole channel.
Yeah, if you want us to read your degenerate comments in the chat, we need we need money. There you go.
Yeah. No more of this freebie bullshit.
Exactly.
For no reason.
Really?
Just like this.
Were you
So
swearing?
every video
and
I
stuff on it?
upload-
Were you swearing on it?
Oh, of course I was swearing.
Okay,
But
okay.
it was just like every video I upload. I had videos, I tested it. I would upload a video with no audio, and it would still demonetize the video.
Oh, what?
Yeah. So they red flagged the channel.
Yeah, mass
Yeah.
flagging.
So in a year, I mean, my regular videos are down. my all this effort I put into this channel, this fell apart. My personal life's falling apart. Like everything, it was like all at once.
Yeah.
And I was a mess, and I was drinking way too much and everything. I was a mess. And then in 2017, I kind of like this thing. It's almost like a godsend, even though it was a bad thing. I know that sounds weird. The YouTube adpocalypse happened.
Okay. Yep.
So no one can make a living just putting out raw videos anymore because the advertisement revenue's halved, right? So everyone's got to scramble. I got to either take a sponsorship or I got to change my method. So I decided in like February 2017, I was going to become a full-time streamer. And instead of me just making videos where I was just playing the game and ignoring my chat, I was going to actually interact with the chat constantly, like every day, have conversations, shout out for contributions and all of that. And within 2 months of doing that, not only did I completely save my business because everyone loved the fact that I was finally being interactive with an audience after 8 years, but I started to love my work, like way more than what I was doing for the 8 years previous. Instead of me just sitting here playing a game for myself and talking to myself, I was talking to an audience all day. I was like, wow, what a dumbass I was. For 8 years, I had an audience that was ready to talk and interact, and I was ignoring them like a stupid idiot. So I was
feedback,
lucky,
right? You have feedback.
Okay, little bit into this, right? Okay, I'm gonna think on that. I'm gonna think on what I was gonna say. I'm gonna think on it.
Back
And
and
then
make
the thing
jokes.
really took off from
yeah.
there, and you were doing really, really well. I want to ask you something because you've been around since like 2008, 2000, like the old West era of YouTube. And Andy was around back then, and I was watching content back then. And things were so much edgier then. People were allowed to say things and joke in ways that they just aren't today.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to run upstairs real quick. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Wait, he has a business? Yeah, his channel is probably registered as a business. Because he was getting paid from it. So. Thought his job was this lolcow shit. Lolcow is not a job you clock in and clock out of, Nintendo. Lolcow is something deeper. Something within oneself. Some refer to it as a gene. And they are correct. Because, like, no matter how often you tell someone not to react a certain way because the reaction is what creates the lolcowdom, but they just never learn from it. And that's how we get the wings and the boogies and the Cyrax and the DSPs. It all comes down to how you react to something. Do a little refresh on the Twitter. Tipster too. It's quite a thing to become a lolcow. No. It's a quiet thing to become a lolcow. But far more terrible is to realize it. The words are hard. My brain today just doesn't want. Okay, it just does not want to cooperate. Wait, is the UK seriously threatening to, like, extradite American citizens because of online posts?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I just came back and I heard you ask that. I saw something about that earlier. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't look for too much into it. I was going to look into it later, but I saw that post too. I think they took it down.
Yeah.
or something. But I did see something about that earlier. But I just didn't, like I said, I didn't get a chance to look into it further. But okay, sorry guys, I had to go and tell Mr. Huck and Baby Huck to be quiet. They were making all sorts of noise up there, and it was distracting me. Okay, sorry. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Like one of my favorite playthrough of yours, and Andy's favorite playthrough of yours, is your Dead Space playthrough.
So funny.
We love it.
It's
we
so
think
funny.
it's such.
Anyone know of any female locales? Yes, Melanie Mack. Melanie Mack. Mm-hmm. That's one. I'm sure
Amberlyn
we can probably
Reed?
think of others.
Foodie
Who?
Beauty,
Oh, yeah,
Amberlyn
there you
Reed,
go.
and Foodie
Foodie
Foodie Beauty.
Oh gosh, yeah. Lumpy
Trisha Paytas.
Bean. Lumpy Bean.
Lumpy
Can't
Bean.
forget Lumpy Bean.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trisha
Tana.
Paytas.
One could argue
Tana.
that Tana and Gabby would be as well.
Gabby, absolutely. And some people would say that even Rosanna Pansino is turning into one too.
Oh yeah,
But-
she totally there. She is well out to pasture.
Mm-hmm.
Little Miss, I suck at hide and seek.
And what kills me is that, and I gotta do a part 2 on that here soon. I have to. Is she's not even, oh god, she's just so focused on this damn Beast Game scandal, which again, don't get me wrong, is obviously something that could potentially need to be looked into. I'll have to look into it at some point, whatever. But there's more serious things going on with that situation right now, currently, as of today, too, than that. I'm sorry, but allegedly, the Mr. Beast game's taking people's underwear, okay, allegedly, for entertainment purposes only. Yeah, that sounds a bit weird, but when you don't necessarily have the proof of it, it's, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a bit strange. Just a little. Yeah, did you hear about that, Squatchin?
Which?
So allegedly, yes, Shanry, that is true. Allegedly, the people that ran the Mr. Beast games supposedly took the contestants' underwear.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. That's
Yeah.
cringe. Why? Yeah.
Well, I don't, well, that's the thing. I haven't looked into it to see if there's any accuracy to it or not. I don't know. That's what Rosanna was the one to tweet that out. That she was the first one that I saw that tweeted that out.
Bruh.
So,
Did she tweet out any fucking receipts with it, or?
I think that I'll have to look, because again, I think she posted it on Facebook and she posted it on Twitter. I know that she had some screenshots in that particular tweet. I just thought that they were just statements allegedly from the people that worked the Mr. Beast games. But again, yeah, allegedly. Yeah. I don't know. It's all weird. Weird. So, anyway. All right, let's continue.
Such a funny playthrough.
Sure, it's
but
edgy, and you're not like...
You just couldn't make it today, Phil. Do you feel kind of constrained by this new way of thinking, this politically correct way of thinking, Phil?
I feel like as long as people are in on the joke with you.
Okay, yeah.
Uh-oh, the heck happened? Did the audio cut out? Hold on, let me go back. Or is that just me? Okay, hold on.
Love it. We
so
think
funny.
it's such a funny playthrough.
Sure, it's
but
edgy, and you're not like...
You just couldn't make it today, Phil. Do you feel kind of constrained by this new way of thinking, this politically correct way of thinking, Phil?
I feel like as long as people are in on the joke with you.
Okay, yeah.
Then it should be fine, right? As long as people know that what you're saying is a joke, then I don't understand why people would be so offended. Like, I used to call myself the equal opportunity offender.
Yes.
Sure, I'll make fun of this race or this group, but I'm also going to make fun of myself. I'm Italian. I make fun of Italians. I mean, go watch my Assassin's Creed 2 playthrough. I destroy Italian people in that playthrough.
You gotta watch it.
You know? So
Nice.
that's what gets me is like today, everyone's always offended about everything. It's like, why are you so offended? Did I say something personally about you? I was making a generalized joke in a video, and somehow you
Pot meat kettle, Phil. Pot meet kettle. All I'm gonna say, pot meet kettle.
you've got a giant, like, life-crushing feeling of insult because of something someone said in a video on YouTube. I just don't understand that. I mean, take a look at comedians. Even they can't do comedy anymore. Even the old guys, Jerry Seinfeld, Chris Rock, they can't do their shtick anymore because people get so offended. At the same time, man, am I glad that I changed to be an interactive streamer in 2017 because the social aspect of coming in and interacting with people took over for that over-the-top commentary that I used to do, and it gave me something new to do that I loved.
Yeah. Yeah.
You love that as well, but do you ever miss those old days? Do you ever miss being able to just let loose and say whatever you want to say and fuck anybody who has a problem with it?
Back then, that was the intention. Like, how far can I push the envelope, and when will people actually say, "Oh, I'm offended"? It was so rare.
Yeah, I'll give Phil this, that there were we've talked about this before. There were a lot of content
KHuck, are you
creators.
speaking right now?
Yes. Can everybody hear me? Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Test 1, 2, 3. What's
Yeah,
happening?
you're not coming through on Discord.
Okay, hold on. Let me exit out real quick and I'll jump back in. Hold on.
Let's get me down, Tiny.
Can you hear me now?
There you are.
Okay, cool. All right. Can everybody else hear me? Are we good? Are we good?
Yeah,
Okay.
I heard you through the stream. It's just you weren't coming in through Discord. I thought I was fucking losing it.
Oh, no, you're good, Damn, Discord, get it together. Anyway.
For real, what the shit?
But what I was saying, bye Loki, good night. Have a good night.
Night, Loki.
But no, the thing is that yes, there were a lot of content creators in 2016, and even prior to that really did push the envelope. Right? We've talked about this, and it's something that's been well known now for a while. Those who have been online, it's been repeated over and over again by different people about that time frame. But now, yes, do some people probably miss being able to be unhinged, quote unquote, and things of that nature? Sure. But there's a reason why these changes are taking place, though. There's reasons why. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's different things that have happened.
Evolution.
Our culture is different. Yeah, our culture is different now. Which, again, I mean, yeah, do we wish that we could go back to the olden days sometimes? Absolutely. But there's reasons why you can't be as unhinged as you want to be online because of, that's just not how things
Consequences.
are now. Yeah, exactly. That's just not how things are now, And listen, I'm not for necessarily censorship because obviously some censorship goes way too far, but there has to be a line, and there has to be, a fine line with it, but I know that that's obviously going to be hit or miss, and that's debatable too. But yeah, there's reasons why that we have the culture that we do now, whether you agree with it or disagree with it, I mean, think about it. Not that long ago, about 4 years ago or so, 5 years ago now, we had degenerates making kid videos and having you remember Elsagate and all that?
Vaguely.
There's reasons why we have shit like that in place, guys. Just saying. Censorship is a very slippery slope. Exactly. Yes. Song from the South is an example. Yeah, there you go, Shannery. Exactly. Yeah, Elsagate. Yeah. Oh, God, Elsagate was gross.
It was so rare when people would actually be like, "Oh, you went too far," you know.
It was part of the comedy though was offending. It was like when you offended 1/10 of the audience, you would all the 9/10ths would be laughing.
You're not sharing
at
your
that
screen
1/10,
anymore.
like, oh,
That's
you're
right.
offended. We got you. Like it's like trolling people. Yeah.
In 2010, now this is something I could never do ever again. I had the top 10 most racist moments in my videos of that year countdown at the end of the year.
I was gonna bring it up. It's so of its time. It's so genius. It's
so
like
funny.
nobody did anything like that, Phil. Like that is awesome, dude. It's the best.
That's hilarious, dude. That's
You can't do
iconic.
anything like that anymore, man.
No,
you can't say one of
get
those
away
jokes
with
anymore.
anything anymore. But it's like the top 10 most racist moment countdown.
But that's the
Like,
thing. That's me pointing it out from my own content. This isn't someone like, oh, Phil's an awful person because he did it. Here's his 10 worst moments. This is me making fun of myself.
Do you know what he's talking about there, Squatchin?
No.
In a stream that he did, I think that he was playing Grand Theft Auto. And there was a clip of him dropping the N-bomb in that clip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I don't remember, it was Side Scrollers, I think, that brought it up to him. Because they were talking about, I think that he was saying something about, like, the implications that he's been getting online and why he's been getting the hate that he's been getting and all that, it was something along those lines. I know that it got brought up on Side Scrollers, I just don't remember how. So, but yeah, that I believe
Okay.
I'm about 98% sure that that's what they're referring to.
Oh, for doing
You're like,
it.
can't believe I said that
Exactly.
shit, right? Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's awesome.
And it's just like, we've done, like, we have such a
Morrissey
history,
sitting there
both me
based.
and Andy, of doing edgy
Beyond
jokes,
it, yeah.
racial jokes, and it's just people didn't take it so seriously. It seems like, right around 2015, 16, 14, this new wave came in that said, you're not allowed to make jokes like that anymore. You're not allowed to say what you want. And it's like, none of us are running for office.
Yeah, we're
None
not
of us-
politicians.
None of us have any power in the real world, really, whatsoever. So what's the problem that we've said these things? You know what I mean? But people will bring it up. Like, they'll bring up those clips of you, or they'll bring up, like, a clip of me saying, a slur in the past, or Andy, and they'll go, you can't watch this person, you can't do this, you can't do that. It's like, these were meant to be comedic. These were meant to entertain people, but they don't care about that context. It's very sad.
Well,
That's what it's all about. You just said it. Context.
That's context is important, though. Let's be honest. Context is important. Saying.
You
Always.
need to have this stuff in context, and people refuse to put it in context. Instead, they purposefully take it out of context to try to make it look so bad, so now they have something to get upset about.
Or there is moments in all of our pasts, and everyone on the internet really's past, that we fucked up, right? We've done stuff
Sure.
that we fuck up, and look back, it's embarrassing, all that bullshit, right? But unless we've killed someone or whatever the hell,
Well,
do we not
there-
like? Are we
This
not
is the
allowed to have
thing.
redemption ever?
None
Like,
of these are
bury us?
crimes.
Yeah.
We don't live in England where people are getting arrested for Facebook. Did you see this, Phil?
No, I didn't.
This
Oh,
old
they
man
didn't
got
do that
arrested.
here.
He's like 60, 70 years old. He made some anti-Muslim post on Facebook. They came to his house, arrested him for a Facebook post.
Oh my
so
God.
none of us are criminals except maybe
Well, it depends on what it said in the post, I guess.
Mm.
I mean, that's iffy there, too. I mean, that's what, yeah.
in the thought criminal sense that we dared to think something was funny that was funny for like 20, 30, 40 years. These jokes were being made. Now suddenly it's a big problem, right? None of us are criminals. None of us have broke the law, but yet people think you shouldn't be allowed to make money. They believe it's their right to break your rice bowl and say Phil's not allowed to eat rice. Phil is an evil person, and he's not. We're going to stop him from making money. And that's like a mentally deficient way of looking at the world, isn't it, Phil?
It's like Andy just said. In the past, of course, I'm going to admit now, because now you look back and you're like, all right, now in context, that was a bad thing to say, right? That was a bad joke to make, and I would never make another joke like that again.
No way.
Way.
UK got their Twitter suspended?
Yes, I sent you a picture.
Oh, good job, UK Gov. Good job.
GG's. Dummy.
Good job, guys. Way to be. Good job. Dumbasses. Yeah, I saw the poster.
Oh, never mind. Someone's being retarded.
Really? Oh, well, okay. Never mind then. Never mind. Okay, but still, I'll have to look at that post later and see what they put on there, but yeah.
But the fact
That's
that
sad though, because you honestly did nothing wrong.
Even if you did,
that is true.
Who cares? Like, even if you did, though, like, what are we not allowed to fuck up from time to time? It's like, oh no, always walk on eggshells, or a bunch of people are mad.
It's not even a fuck up.
Forever,
To accept that it's a fuck up is to accept the framing of people whose worldview that I just radically disagree with.
True. Yeah,
that's the thing is, once you start, oh, I'm so sorry. I got to change my ways. You're accepting their point of view. You're accepting their frame, and they'll never forgive you. There's no benefit in accepting their frame, because within that frame, you're always eternally guilty and you always must be punished. And no punishment is ever enough. So,
cancel culture at its finest. Yep. Oh God, I'm so happy that it's not as bad as what it used to be. But it's still, well, to some people it could still be bad. I don't know, but yeah. Cancel culture at its finest.
So that's where it's like, when you say, I wouldn't make that joke again, you're already letting them control you and win. You know what I mean? And it's like,
I get it.
Yeah.
I get, like, for me, like, think about it. I mean, there's stuff I've done over 10 years ago, and these people will send that to the company that I want to get a sponsorship. Yeah. Oh, here he is. What do you mean? That was 2010. It's 2024. Like, what the hell? How could this even be considered?
Oh, I think that's how it got brought up. Now that he mentions that, I think that's what got brought up on Side Scrollers, was when he was potentially getting a sponsorship. Was when that happened. Was when somebody sent to sponsor that. If I remember correctly, as I'm jogging my memory, I think that's how that got brought up. But okay, Phil, which one is? No, okay. Never mind. Okay, let's continue.
Considered as anything relevant, but they do. Because like you said, it's like universal. These people, what it is, they have a simpleton's mindset, okay? You're either 100% good or you're 100% bad. There could never be any shades of gray between. There's no situation where maybe they're right now and maybe they're wrong later. No, you're just either the hero or the villain to them. And that's like a toddler's mindset. Like, how could you not understand that in life, you have to have situations where sometimes you agree over here, sometimes.
What was that, Andy?
Was it the penny whistle?
Yeah, what did he do that for? That was random and out of nowhere.
Being in the middle is okay. If everyone was all one way, wouldn't life be boring as shit?
It would stink.
Exactly. We want to have interesting people in the world. And the people who hate you admit that you're an interesting person, Phil. So why do they want to?
Yes, he's a very interesting person. Absolutely. Yes. But again, most of the reason why a lot of people are interested in him is because he does it to himself. He brings it, who could forget the Burger King chicken sandwich gate incident. I mean, come on now. Like, shit like that but yeah, he is a very interesting person, but yes, I agree.
Want to make you boring.
But
why do they want to, try and destroy you or change who you are when they're so obsessed with you?
The answer to that, I think, after 16 years of seeing the abuse, I think I understand what it is.
Autism.
There are people on the internet who have literally formed social networks around hating certain people.
Come on, Phil. Abuse is a bit strong, don't you think? Mm. Mm. Mm.
Mm.
Mm. Yeah.
Literally spent years hating a person, and now they have friends who also hate the person. They have discords they hang out on. They have posts like Kiwi Farms. All they do is post up doxing and all kinds of horrible things, and they get a feeling of community and self-worth seeing that they have negatively impacted this particular person. And because this person is visible, I'm visible, right? I'm on the stream every day. You sometimes see the negative impacts that you have on me in my life, and it gives them a feeling of like accomplishment. And now it's like they go up in status in these social circles because they've somehow hurt me. Okay, it's sick. Normal people will hear that and be like, "What? Like, what kind of a person would get pleasure out of hurting someone they don't know and has never done anything to them?" But that's literally what it is. They have these crazy communities of obsessive people who get pleasure out of it.
Wait, may I say one thing? May I say one thing just real fast? So there is this whole thing where we're mean to people. We cause, drama or whatever. But here's the thing is, we don't go through people's, their jobs, call them. We don't do this. We always just watch their video.
People.
We watch their
don't
video
after
and
their
go,
sponsor.
right? It's a big difference between A-logging someone and having fun, right? And being like, oh, look at this idiot. I'm going to react to their video and make fun of them, right?
I'll ask you something. I saw this in chat, and I think it is curious because we're talking about, offensive jokes in the past. How did you feel when, in that Side Scrollers interview, they ambushed you about all that stuff, and they tried?
I don't think that they ambushed him. I mean, again, differences of opinion. I get that, and that's fine. But I don't think that they ambushed him. I'd have to disagree with that one. Oh, is that what got taken? Oh. Oh, I just got your message. Ooh.
Oh, that's completely different from the UK thing.
Okay, I was gonna say I thought that was related there for a second.
No.
No.
No. That would be wild. They don't even have guns over there.
Yeah, but anyway, sorry guys, sorry chat. But no, I don't think that Side Scrollers did that to him. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to disagree. Agree to disagree. I don't think that that's what happened. But I will say this though, and the reason why Side Scrollers is not their favorite people right now. Kingdom Casino's favorite people, and at least that I know of, or at least as of recently, they're not their favorite people.
Are they beefing?
I think so. I don't know what exactly, but I do know that they're beefing a little bit. Maybe if Liana,
if only we knew someone that was
hey, Liana. Hey, Liana.
in the know.
Hey, Liana.
With behind the scenes going on.
Hey, Liana. If you're still here, I want to know what's going on. I want the beef.
We need context, Liana. Help.
We need context and content. There you go. Sorry, I had to. I'm sorry.
Tried to basically cancel you for it.
Right. See, here's the thing. I was okay with them asking me anything.
Sure.
But then if I give you the answer, that's the truthful answer. And then they're like, "Oh no, that's not what it was."
Yeah,
what do you mean? He's like, "No, the joke that they brought up was not a racist joke." Now you can argue the joke was bad because it was about a child who was going to get.
Yes, that was in bad that joke was in bad taste. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And he goes into it. It sounds like he's going to go into it more.
Kidnapped by a sheriff or whatever, the specifics of the joke. But they turned it into a racist joke. I never thought in one iota in my head about the race of the child involved. If you think that my joke is racist by default, it probably means you're the racist because that's the first thing that came to your mind.
You get it.
Right?
Too fast.
That's slippery there too. Just gonna put that out there. That's
You who's
not
the
gonna go there.
racist.
Not gonna go there.
That's the way they're thinking, right? But man, did they ever do you dirty, Phil? How do you feel about that interview?
Yeah.
On the record about the interview, okay? Because actually, this is true. Besides my streams, I've never talked to anyone about the interview before. So let's talk about it, okay?
No, I think he's talked. No, actually, no. I think he's right. I don't think that he has talked to anybody else outside of his streams about the interview. I think he's right.
I watched it 2 days ago. Here's the one thing I noticed immediately Craig did to you, okay? Obviously, he was watching his chat and reading like the questions and getting mad with chat. You know, a group think or whatever. And the one thing was you used to like.
And again, I'm sorry. I have to say this. I just remembered. Shame on me. W. Kristen Ark.
W. Chris.
Ark. W. Kristen Ark for that.
I'm waiting to see if Andy says bringing Keem on. What a blah 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 blah.
Oh,
I'm like,
I
no,
bet
that's
he is.
stolen valor. That was Chris.
Exactly. Nope, that was Kristen Ark 100%. I was in that goddamn stream. I will never forget it.
Shit, so was I.
There.
That was fucking amazing.
I was there. That was incredible. And I remember, I got to toot my own horn here because I love Chris. Chris is great. But like a week later, Xylee was doing one of her late night streams when she was still doing her chill streams.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris happened to be in there, and she was taking callers, and I happened to call in, and he was still there. And I even told him to his face, I was like, W. Chris for Phil, by the way. And he's like, oh, thanks. It was really cool. Yeah, that was neat. Anyway, I'm done.
Like shit on people while.
What did Chris do, Teddy? Chris was responsible for having Keem come on to the Side Scrollers interview when DSP was on.
Yeah,
because he messaged Keemstar to
he orchestrated the blind
Keemstar.
side.
Yes, he orchestrated the blind side of Keemstar coming on the show. Yes,
making while playing games, right? And then you said it was a character or whatever. And then there was like you as normal Phil. But then he starts to grill you on, but who are you now? Are you this hateful guy? And I was just thinking, who gives a fuck?
Gives a shit?
He's an
Who gives
internet
a shit?
personality. Who cares if he's an asshole? Who cares? Like I don't understand. Let me like explain like who that character is compared to who you are now or whatever. I don't care, but you could answer that if you want. That's the one.
Here's
What was the question? I missed that.
I missed it too.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back.
DSP opens his mouth and I lose all interest. My eyes like gloss over.
When a group think or whatever. And the one thing was you used to like shit on people while playing games, right? And then you said it was a character or whatever. And then there was like you as normal Phil. But then he starts to grill you on, but who are you now? Are you this hateful guy? And I was just thinking, who gives a fuck?
Gives a shit?
He's an
Who gives a
internet
shit?
personality. Who cares if he's an asshole? Who cares? Like I don't understand. Let me like explain like who that character is compared to who you are now or whatever. I don't care, but you could answer that if you want. That's the one.
Here's what happened during the interview.
Sure.
Okay. They came to me. First of all, they didn't want an interview with me. They had known me from over a decade ago. I was a fan of when they used to do things on screwattack.com.
Yeah.
And I had even gone to a convention as early on in my YouTube days, like 2012, 2013. I went to a convention, Screw Attack Gaming Convention. So I was friendly with Craig from over a decade ago. Okay.
Whoa.
So he's redoing his podcast. He emails me and asks me as a favor to appear as a guest on his show to give him a boost because he has no viewership. Okay.
Okay, then. That. Okay. All right. Yeah, all I got is Okay.
I agreed to do this. I said, sure, I'll do it. I'm a friend of yours from like a decade ago. You know, we haven't talked in a long time. Why wouldn't I do that? Then what happens is he announces he's going to have me on the show and all my detractors contact him. And they're hitting him nonstop with...
That's not how I remember that going down. But okay. If I remember correctly, and again, I could be misremembering, but this is what I remember. When Side Scrollers was starting back up, and Phil was their first really, really big guest. Phil started it all, okay? Yes, before then they had Review Tech USA on to talk about Phil, but Phil was arguably one of their biggest guests, okay? And when they were starting up, this was right when side scrollers was starting up again. Allegedly, it was around beforehand. From what I remember Craig saying, he knew of DSP, but he didn't know of DSP, right? He didn't know like the full lore behind him, and that's why
he wasn't.
But Phil is saying something here different, obviously. But yes, that is true that his detractors did come out in force to Craig. Yes, I will agree. They did message him and they did tweet at him about different questions and stuff and and advised him on what they wanted.
Well, he reached out to them, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yes, because
Okay.
I was gonna say because he reached out to them. That's exactly what he did. That's why, right before Phil came on, that he had Review Tech USA on to talk about Phil, right? So I'm not sure to believe what he's saying right now, but okay, let's see what else he has to say about this.
All the negative things that they want him to ask me. And what happens is in his mind, the light bulb dings, right? I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn this into an interview, and I'm going to find a way to use this to propel our show into popularity, because right now they were doing it for about a month. They had all these other YouTubers on it. They weren't getting anything out of it. Like, they were getting a couple hundred views a stream. That was it. So they said, this will be the big one, right? So they approached me and said, can we...
Yes, I will agree. You were, like I just said, you were one of the bigger guests at the time that came on at that time. Yes. They were able to bring you on. Yes, absolutely.
change it to an interview? Sure, why not? What are the criteria? I said, you know what, guys, I trust you. We can do whatever. We'll do it as long as you want to go. I'll clear my whole day. It's not a big deal. I don't think you're going to do me dirty or whatever. I think that you're going to ask me questions and I'll answer it honestly. But I think what happened was they got so inundated in almost the feeling of celebrity that they are going to be the ones to do the Dark Side Phil interview.
Yes.
You didn't do it with anybody else, right? So now we're the big shots who are going to get this popularity. And they started to see...
Dude in top left always gave me an off vibe. Oh, gee, I wonder who's in the top left. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Welcome, I hope I say your name right. Xto6? Is that how you say it? Is he a somewhat big YouTuber? Yes, this is Dark Side Phil. Yes. This is Dark Side Phil in the top left. Yes.
That if they sided with the detractors, that was going to benefit them so much more than if they actually were fair. And what's
Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta say hello to our Twiddly Medina. Hello, my dear.
funny about the interview, I will admit, there's a couple times during the interview that question about the joke kind of blindsided me. Fucking Keemstar showing up out of nowhere for no good reason.
Chris W. Chris fucking
Chris
W.
W. Chris W. Chris W. That wasn't out of nowhere. That was not out of nowhere. But for you, it might have been. For you, it might have been, which is, you know. I need to go back there and watch. I need to go back and watch that. I need to now.
It has been a hot minute.
It's been a year, a little over a year, I think now. Yeah, I need to go back and watch that. That's too funny.
That blindsided me.
What did you think about that when they brought Keemstar on? And you were honestly really respectful to Keemstar.
Too nice, actually.
Okay. Listen. I know that right as of this very moment, and I know even before everything that happened with Locale, I know that arguably Keemstar is not everybody's favorite once again because of what has transpired over the last couple days. Okay? I understand that. And I also understand, again, that Keemstar has also been not everybody's favorite for quite a while, okay? However, I will have to disagree with how Phil handled that situation with Keem, because he lied to him, and about the situation about Keemstar reaching out to him about the Locale podcast, and was not very nice to him at the time, but I digress.
Yeah.
I digress. So, yeah.
You were way
Please.
too nice to him.
Same time.
My-
What I thought
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Two things can be right at the same time.
Yeah, so. Yeah, I digress, though, but I digress. So, yeah.
was disgusting about this was these guys had Keem's dick in their mouth so hard. When you're trying
Whoa!
all that
Whoa! I mean, whoa! Damn. Well, that's a take. Jeez. Wow.
trying to make valid points about stuff, they had to shoot you down at every turn, be like, how dare you? And it's obvious they were sucking up to Keem. It's
Yes.
obvious they were desperate.
Okay, that's an opinion. Okay, that's your opinion, sure. Okay, but yeah, okay. Yeah, all right.
For a crumb of clout from Keem's table,
But Ash.
which they honestly never even got in the end anyway, because they're beggars and bums.
But
and
Ash-
that's at the end of the day, they don't get anything.
even beyond that too, it's like
Okay, I will admit, side scrollers it doesn't really necessarily have the best reputation because of who they've had on since Phil. They've had Melanie Mac, they've had other controversial figures on, you know, and all that. But I get that, but
Phil makes fun of people with drama, and then you suck up to Keem. Drama alert! The guy
I know.
who's like, oh, this girl's cheating on this guy, and their Instagram. This happened. Who cares if there's?
We
drama?
all know he's faking drama.
Yeah.
We all know he's scripting drama.
Yeah.
Have you been watching this stuff?
yeah, that I will 100,000,010% agree with him on. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where I doubt you've actually been watching it, but you've heard Boogie.
Oh, yes, I've heard,
Yeah,
but
so
I
you've
you know.
heard Boogie's faked cancer. Your take.
On that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
at this point,
Oh God. I can only imagine what he's gonna say about this. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh no.
is it really like at this point anything to do with anyone associated with that show? Why would you care? Because you know at any moment it could all be fake, right? Like literally the entire thing could be scripted, fabricated. Very well, this could have been a long plot, a long game that they were gonna.
I mean, Phil's kind of spitting facts. Just putting that out there.
Mm.
Yeah. Am I wrong?
No, not really.
Yeah. Okay.
pull
Keem
this out
does
at some
like
point,
to
right?
You know,
pull
Okay.
strings.
Yeah, I mean, Phil's kind of spitting facts here. Let's not lie. But okay, all right. So far, so good.
I don't even know if you can believe what they're saying about the cancer or not. I don't know, and I don't care. That's the thing. Like
So-
to me, this is the same as like WWE. Like
Yes.
you know it's fake, so why are you gonna waste your time on
So-
that content?
It's
All
hard
it's doing
work.
is
Okay, that's where you lost me. That's where you lost me. That's not a good comparison there, Phil, but okay. That's okay. You had me there until that. You had me until that.
trying to milk you for views and money.
as
you
a
know?
wrestling guy, Phil, I think you'll appreciate this analogy. Isn't it so Russo-esque?
May 1st, be nice. Be nice. No, it's just a little thing that he has that he's just being entertaining. That's all. Be nice. Be nice.
The way that he plots stuff. It's just short-term booking, the craziest stuff he can think of, just destroys the credibility of his product, and long-term it goes to nothing. I honestly, yeah.
June the King did a documentary on Keem, and there's evidence in it that he has outright fabricated stories he's done on his show for profit over and over. So if this happens,
Yeah, that's what he's known for. That's what he does. Yeah, that's what he does. But when it comes to like a true story or something like that, He doesn't fake that, or like a serious story, I should say, a serious story. Yeah, a serious story that he doesn't fake. That he no. Why would you watch a game, Pidgey? Why would you watch a guy fake cancer when you could watch me cry about Street Fighter 6? I mean, true. Jesus.
Happened years and years ago.
Hi,
What makes you
Pidgey.
think that something they're doing today would be real? It just doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't.
Yeah, and and like I'm sure some things are real in the sense of like Boogie faked cancer. But then he goes, listen, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna say I'm gonna fire you, right? But then no. Hang on, listen. We'll get you to do punishments. Which, by the way,
that is exactly what happened. Andy is also spitting facts too. Yep. Yep.
we were like, punish him every week. That'd be funny, right? No, one tattoo on your beard. But we're just, it's like,
Can we just think about this for 1
go,
minute?
go.
Boogie faked having cancer and lied about childhood abuse. And he's
Negative
being propped up and allowed to make thousands of dollars and shielded by Keems.
May 1st, I don't know anything about that, so I'm not going to make any comments on that one, but I ask that you please be respectful. Okay? Again, I understand that this is obviously a high-profile person, and Andy is a very high-profile person. I understand that. But I ask that you and everybody else has been extremely respectful. Please be respectful of that. All right? Thank you.
Star and told he's a king by king. Meanwhile, you've not faked cancer.
Yes!
You've not lied about being abused as a child. But yet, I think you get just as much shit, if not more, than
I'd say
Boogie. More. I think more than Boogie actually gets for having done that.
Well, the difference is I have content. I actually have content to offer the internet, and people like the content and will pay for it. These people have nothing to offer but drama and bullshit that they have to keep making up and fabricating to get people to think that they're pertinent. It's different.
So let's go into the LolCow Live thing for a minute. Would you have done a show with Wings and Boogie back then?
With just Wings and Boogie.
Without
question?
Keem, like
Without
just them.
Yes, he did say that. Yes. When Phil has said that if he were to have done it, he wanted to just do it with just Wings and Boogie. Yes. Yes. But, he did say that, and then, of course, Keemstar got involved. But, yeah, that is true.
Keem,
Yes, I would have.
Wow.
why did they think that they needed Keem? Why do they feel like they need a puppet master to tell them what to do to take a big cut of the money when you guys could have split it 3 ways and done your own thing? Why?
And Keem
only
quits
thing
every
I
week too, by the way. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. The only thing I can fathom is that they have, well, at least in the case of Wings of Redemption, okay, Wings has had this
Thank you, Squatchin. Thank you for
Always.
appreciating the blues.
Always.
Thank you. Thank you for having appreciation for the blues. Thank you. Now let me ask you a question and be honest. Did you ever have appreciation for the blues before you met me?
Yes.
Okay. All right, fair. Okay. I was just curious. But thank you.
ongoing relationship with Keem for over a decade, and it's abusive. I mean, again, in the June the King documentary about Keem, you'll see things like Keem threatens him, you have to come on stream right now or I'm going to get you kicked off of Twitch and kicked off of Twitter and kicked off of all this stuff. So he just does it and he goes right into the lion's den and gets beat up by a bunch of people, right?
Okay.
And it's like, I don't understand how you can work with someone like that, except you think that's the only way you can have pertinence on this planet. And my question is, how low can your self-esteem be?
Where
that
is
you think
the
that you have
where is
nothing
the
to offer
dignity?
anyone?
Where is
You know
the
what I mean?
where is the pride?
Okay, but Phil, you've always hated Keemstar, though. Let's be honest. You've always hated Keemstar. Always.
Mhm.
And again, I get why people don't like him. I understand that. But at the end of the day, Keemstar is just an entertainer. Whether you like it or not, you don't have to agree with everything that he does. Obviously, for obvious reasons. Again, look at what has transpired over the last couple days. But Phil, you've always hated Keemstar. Always hated him. So, yeah. You're going to be a bit biased against him, even more so because of that reason. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Because you've always been your own man. You're the man. You're the boss. That's the reason a lot of us got into streaming. We didn't want to have a boss to answer to. We wanted to set our own schedule. But these guys seem to have gone.
I wish I could set my own schedule and just stream all day, every day. Jesus.
True. That would be nice.
It'd be very nice.
In the reverse, and are desperate for a master, desperate for a boss to tell them what to do because they've run out of hope, and it's very sad.
Yeah, and it's sad because what we were going to do, what we were talking about, was a show where the three of us were equals. We were just all going to have an equal part and talk and have a good time. Would we talk about some drama? Of course we were going to do that, but we were going to have positive segments. It was going to be focused on so many different things, but to see three people who everyone kind of hates on the internet come together in this kind of super show would have been such a different thing than what it's turned into, this nonstop drama.
I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Can you imagine if Phil was on the show? Can you imagine if he actually went through with it and he actually did it? Can you?
I would have no interest in the show whatsoever, honestly.
To be honest with you, I don't know if I would either. I'd probably just be one of those lurkers that would just watch just to see what they would do. But
I would be watching other people covering it. I'd watch Chris's coverage or Minxie's coverage.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I probably would do the same. Or I might just be like one of those guilty pleasure watchers and just watch just to see the shit show happen. But yeah, that's, oh my god, oh god, I can't even imagine.
Clown show, which is what Keem thinks he can make the most money on. So
but
maybe that's what it is. Maybe they thought they were going to make more money with him, and it was the only way to do it.
But there's
well, yeah, because he was the one that fronted the fucking money. He was the one that fronted the money. Again, this is, I've said it before, this show is Keemstar's baby. He birthed this thing. He created it. He was the one that, bro, he was the one
Nick was the midwife.
Yeah, Nick was the midwife, exactly. You know? It's, yeah, but...
Also, this another aspect that's been happening recently. I don't know if you've watched yesterday, you probably didn't, but we watched a little bit of it, and they fired Tommy C. He fires Tommy C, and everyone's like pissed off about it. And they're gonna now have like
I stand with Tommy C. Hashtag
Team Tommy.
Hashtag Team Tommy. Hashtag I stand with Tommy C.
Like a new host on, and they had a bunch of interviews with people live. But the thing is, even though Boogie and Wings are the lol cows, right? Now apparently they're the roasters and the owners. Tough, like Boogie fakes cancer for 2 years, but now he's like big shot mafia boss. You dance for me, monkey, and you're like, you're Boogie, right?
It's just
exactly.
Like,
I mean, listen.
Exactly. Horsey spitting facts once again. Absolutely.
So Tommy, so who got? Let's see. Let's review.
Sure.
So Wings got fired.
Mindy, Twiddly Medina. We thirsty for Tommy? Hashtag tell Tommy he's cute. Ooh. Does someone have a little crush on Tommy C? Oh, that's funny. He offered $50K to each locale for doing the first episode. And DSP said no, then tried to start up locale live without, yes, that's true, without Keem, but with Street Fighter and one very dejected midwife. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. Otherwise, you would not have said hashtag tell Tommy he's cute. Ma'am, you just outed yourself.
Did he Wings get fired and then he came back, or
No,
did he
he-
quit
yeah,
and
He
came back?
quit
Well,
and
no,
came back.
Nobody can even keep this stuff
Okay.
straight.
Boogie's been fired, but Boogie's still on the show somehow. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Tommy's been fired. Now, are you aware I've been fired?
Whoa, wait.
Yeah,
what?
they fired me from the show, but I've never been on it, and I've
What
never
do you
agreed to be
mean?
on it. But I've also been fired from the show. Did you know that? At least that's what they announced to the world on social media, that DSP has been fired.
Tommy wants to be called cute? Oh boy. Someone on Shot from the Point said his girlfriend. Oh, Boogie's girlfriend? Oh. Said Boogie's girlfriend said Tommy
Boogie's-
wasn't attractive.
What?
That Wings was the most attractive, and Tommy said he hates his girlfriend. Well, yeah, Desi's an idiot.
Yeah.
I mean, just saying.
I mean, Desi has a
spread that-
type too, clearly.
True. Don't spread that people are going to think weird. Well, without context, Twiddly Medina, I don't know what you're talking about. So, yeah, exactly.
A general description of Tommy is the same general description of Mr. Squat.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright.
Don't even May 1st. That's no.
Oh, no. No.
Mm-mm.
No.
Not-
No.
Tommy
No.
might be fat and old, but he does not have leg holes. Sit down.
True.
From the LOLCOW show
Yeah,
because
exactly.
he's not responding in time to our emails and DMs. I was like,
You never
You can't-
signed this agreement.
You never responded to. Oh my God, Phil. You're trying to rewrite shit that did not happen. You didn't respond to anything, and then you lied and said the Keemstar never responded to you. Come on now, dude.
Of
Yeah.
servitude with Keemstar to be his servant. And this is the thing too. They dangled this $50,000 in front of you. They never got the $50,000.
of course they
never.
did.
Of course.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they
Yes,
did.
they did. Now, I understand if you're speculative as to whether or not they got it, but I'm fairly
Pretty
certain
sure it
they
was
did.
confirmed that they did.
Yeah. I mean, I would think that Wings and Boogie would have said something, by now. At
Mhm.
least I hope they would have. But no, I have to disagree. I'm sorry, Ashton, but that is actually true. They did get paid by them. They did get the 50K.
Like,
Wait,
were
they
never
offered
gonna
you
get-
50K?
No, I was never offered anything.
Wait,
Yes, you were. Yes, you were.
May 1st, Tommy does have the occasional drink, but he's not an alcoholic.
Oh, yeah, no, he's not.
He's just from Jersey, which is Pigeon. The fuck? What's wrong with being from Jersey?
Oh, Pidgey, there's nothing wrong with being from Jersey. Come on now. Only use me, babe. Looks like if Slug did meth. I mean, true. But no, I wouldn't. No, he's not an alcoholic. No. I explained it better in the Discord. I don't want to be taken out of context. Well, I'm sorry, but you were. You can't just say #tell Tommy he's cute without us knowing the context behind it, okay? You should know.
I knew the
better.
context.
I didn't. That's funny though.
That's what I mean. I never even had the conversation
blames-
with Keem. He couldn't even contact me like a human to have a conversation. He
Wait.
called when I was on stream.
I saw that
He's an
part.
idiot.
I saw that part.
I don't understand why he can't treat people he wants to do business with respect.
Oh yeah.
So people say Phil's impossible to get an interview with. Phil won't go out of. It's like, have you ever tried maybe just being nice to Phil?
Right.
Have you ever thought maybe let's treat Phil with some modicum of respect?
I mean, yeah, okay, I agree with you there, Ashton. You have me there, yes. You have to, again, you have to treat Phil or anybody with a modicum of respect. Yes, I agree with that. But the thing is, though, is that sometimes, and let's be honest, even those that do show their respect to him and actually do want to genuinely talk to him, he turns them down, you know, again, and it's Phil, he turns them down or, you know, whatever, but Phil is the one that makes it into a big deal. And he made this a big deal when the whole thing with Locale happened and him and Keemstar. He did not tell the truth with any of that. Or with some of it anyway. And yeah, so I agree though. But if you're one of those people that wants to talk to Phil, which let's be honest, some people do. Let's be real here. You do have to treat him with some type of respect. Yes, I will agree.
And decency.
I think the show
You can't just go at him and say, "Hey, talk to me, Phil. You know I hate you." You can't do that. No, absolutely not.
would be decent if you were on, by the way.
If you want to get something out of a relationship with somebody, maybe you start with respect. And people are like, well, you know, that's not the way it's done. And you know, he's making you jump through hoops. Well, if you want to do business with somebody, you do it the way they want to do it, or you walk away from business. So we did business with you the way you wanted business to be done.
Yeah.
But
Now, and as you know, I was
Yeah, and that's fair. And that's fair. Again, they could have you two can and anybody can run the interview with anybody, not just with Phil, but with anybody the way that they seem to be fit. Okay? That's fine. That's all well and good. Again, I that's why I said in the beginning of this that I had heard two different things about how this interview went. I've heard two different sides, right? So far, you know, they're treating Phil, they're just talking to him and just having a conversation. There is nothing wrong with this conversation in particular, right?
No.
And again, you can disagree with how they handle it or how side scrollers handle it or how anybody else that has talked to Phil handles their interviews with him. That's all well and good. Give all the criticism you want. But to me, this is just a conversation that they are having with him, and they may not be approaching it the way that some people would have approached it, and that's fair. But yeah, so far, I mean, yeah, there's a couple of things that I'm kind of disagreeing with here, but yeah, but other than that, it's not a bad interview. So far, it's been good, I think, anyway. What do you think's watching?
Yeah, they could push a little harder or touch on some more, I don't know, what to call spicy-ish topics.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
I mean, we're how far into the interview? There's still how much left?
I truthfully don't know.
Yeah, we're like halfway.
Oh, are we?
So,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
So, I mean, again, they could push him a little bit more on the spicier topics. Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, I mean, so far they're just having a conversation.
was very elusive. I was impossible to work with, and this whole thing was a huge chore, right?
But I just thought of this too, and we brought it up earlier. But they could just be letting him talk.
Yeah.
That also
Some
could be part
people
of it.
will hang themselves if you give them enough rope.
They could just be. That's also a possibility there too. They could just be letting him talk. But I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, I was just like,
No, like, yeah, exactly,
mean.
right? Exactly. By the way, a real fast here, wacky shucks.
Okay, you know what, Pidgey? After that comment, you know what you get? You get this. Pidgey. I like a man with a
Damn it,
strong
Pidgey.
voice and a very dark sense of humor. That's what you get. You get the Oblivion music. Yes. I have it on standby, guys. That's what I said wrong.
You know the meme where Jean-Luc Picard is face palming?
That's me right
Yep.
now, too. Yep.
Yep, me too.
Has gifted 20
20 subs. Big
Hell yeah.
support for the king being
Fuck
here
yeah.
in the casino.
And Phil 2K92 for 5 subs, real fast.
And by the way, I am playing the Oblivion music in honor of Mama Minxie and no one else. We love Mama Minxie in this house. So
Hell yes, we do.
And Bohemians for 10 subs and for another 10. Let's go.
Nice.
Thank
But
you so much. Everyone goes up to Phil, by the way.
Phil, why do you think Keem chooses to handle business that way?
I mean, this is not rocket science. The guy's an egomaniac. You know, he thinks that everyone is below him. He thinks that he's better than everyone around him. He thinks that he can literally send a tweet and the whole world's supposed to know that he did it and that we're all supposed to like respond to it. That's how he made me my offer. He put a tweet on his account. Someone tell DSP if he doesn't contact me in the next couple hours, this $50,000 signing bonus is off the table. What the hell is he talking about? I've never spoken to the guy.
Wait, which one is
Maybe
it,
if you
Phil?
had answered your phone.
Yeah, which one is it, Phil? He didn't
Or-
reach out to you at all, or he did reach out to you, but you just chose to ignore it?
He reached out, but Phil didn't like the method and how he reached out, like the platform he used. So Phil ignored him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which one is it, Phil? That he didn't reach out to you at all, or that, you just ignored what he was saying to you? Which one was it, sir?
Guy. Like, what? And that's how I'm supposed to get out a business offer. You know, and that's he's in his throne, his mighty throne.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here, let me get my royal tweeting device, and I must tweet out, and all the people must come to me and give me everything that I want. Like, what kind of an egomaniac thinks that way?
Well, he
You can't
thinks that because he has money.
You agree with how DSP handled it, Nintendo Mail? I agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
Instead
Yeah.
of going by what everyone else was saying about Keem, he could have had his own interaction and made up his own mind about Keem, but he chose not to.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Pidgey is Mr. Steal Your Old Man's. Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
I was going to make a comment, but I'm going to hush. Okay, I'll be good. Okay, here we go.
Everyone else is beneath him and they have to crawl before him and beg on their knees. But that's not the case. Like, it's just Phil. Like, we're able to all make money without Keemstar, right?
All right.
I
Like,
mean,
what?
Ashton's not wrong there, but Phil could have handled it differently. Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
Phil could have handled it differently. Yes.
Why in the world would you become his whipping boy, his servant, his slave, get branded on your face with liar? Get down on... Did you see Boogie got down on his knees and mooed?
I believe it.
He-
I didn't see it, but I believe
He
it.
literally
he did.
got
It's on
down on
Twitter.
his knees. It's like, and at a certain point, it's like, Phil, doesn't this feel like some fetishistic stuff? Like,
think
it's
it's
almost like
disgusting.
homoerotic between them.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, damn. Oh, damn, he went there. Oh, damn, he went there. Damn, Ashton. You went there, didn't you? Okay. All right.
I mean, geez, they have a group of guys going on there saying that they're going to milk the lol cows.
Whoa.
You're a lol cow farmer who wants to milk.
Right, says
Uh-oh. Hold on. We're lagging a bit, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It just
all right.
did your entrance peepaw clip
Did it?
again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, did it? Okay, hold on. Is it fine now? Okay, hold on. Let me double check some stuff here. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Yeah, we're up to
We
date.
good?
We're moving.
Okay. Alright, let me just... Okay. By the way, guys, I'm a little nerdy. By the way, guys, make sure to like and subscribe if you like the content that you're seeing here tonight. Sorry, I had to. Alright, here we go.
he has a humiliation fetish. He enjoys being degraded. And then Keemstar humiliates and degrades him. And it's like, you guys are like in some sort of weird homosexual relationship.
Milky.
Oh! Damn, Ashton, damn! Oh my god! Wow! Let's be honest here, guys. Boogie did that to himself. But I get why people think that Keemstar did that. But let's be real. Boogie made the decision to do that himself, okay? Yeah. Keem sent chocolates and flowers to DSP. He asked Boogie to get down on his hands and knees. And Boogie... And Boogie called him daddy. He's milking the cows, and he watched Wings and Boogie wrestle shirtless.
Bruh.
Pidgey, that's your last free comment that you get, because now you gotta pay. If you want to put degeneracy in the chat, now you gotta pay. That's your last one. That's your last one that I will read out for free. Okay? Squatching 2. That's a We set a policy, whatever, rule earlier that anyone that wants to type out degenerate stuff will read out a couple of times, like twice, but after that, you gotta pay. Alright?
We can't be giving up these clips for free, yo.
Exactly.
We're not monetized yet.
Yeah, we're not monetized yet. We need some compensation here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Whether it's $1
Midna says,
I don't
Pidgey,
care.
you can
Doesn't
whisper
matter.
it to me.
I'll
type it for you.
But yeah,
There'll be no gaming the system, damn it.
Exactly. Yeah. We're not yeah, exactly. What Squatchin said, exactly.
Humans?
This is beyond just like entertainment.
Milked. Thank
I
you.
think they're
And it doesn't have to be a monetary value. It can be any value. It could be $1. It could be $2. It could be any amount that you want. Exactly. The grift is real. Exactly, Purple. Thank you. Hi, Purple. But yeah, we're just oh, too funny. Okay, here we go.
Both getting some bizarre sense of sexual satisfaction out of this that I just don't understand. And I just, and it just, again, to finally end it, and then we'll move on. Do you understand why you would want to be somebody's employee in digital content creation when it's so easy to be your own boss?
Yeah.
Right. And again, if we had done our show, it would have been the three of us all getting an equal stake, all having equal input on what the show would have been. It would have been a positively spun show. Would it have gotten 20,000 viewers a stream? Probably not. But also, we wouldn't have had to degrade ourselves to the point of human degeneracy and disgusting filth. And you probably would have had a better brand image than what you got now. Because now, it's like I said, and I know you guys actually already reacted to this. Once you put the clown makeup on and the clown show begins, it never washes off.
Mm-hmm.
So now, no one's ever going to think about...
I mean, yeah, but yes and no. It is possible to take off the clown face and to just be normal. That is, well... but I get what Phil is trying to say here, though. I kind of get it, yeah.
You know, Boogie as anyone but the guy who did these awful things on the show and degraded himself, you know? And how can you maintain a brand outside of that show? Now that show is him forever. He can't do anything else. No one will care.
How about now?
I mean, he's not wrong. That's true. But, I mean, also, but it's not all, but I thought that they were just, like, insinuating that it was all Keemstar's fault. And that's why. But, yeah, Keemstar is somewhat responsible for that, yes. But let's be honest. Boogie did it to himself.
Yeah. Self-inflicted. Cry more, Boogie.
Exactly.
Now, how about if Wings and Boogie were like, fuck you, Keem. We want DSP, and then offered now to do a show with you, just you three. Would you say yes?
They could kiss my fucking hairy ass.
Let's
Whoa. Oh, damn. Well, tell us how you
I wouldn't want to work with them either.
I mean, yeah, tell us how you really feel there, Phil. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Tell him, King. Tell him. You don't
yeah.
need anybody else. You're Dark Side Phil. Like, they needed you.
Andy is killing me with that whistle. He is absolutely killing me with that whistle.
Andy with the whistle and Liana with her triangle.
Oh, perfect. Yes,
Beautiful.
absolutely perfect. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Yeah, Liana, if you're still here, or if you hear this later, tell Andy that he's killing me with his whistle, and it's hilarious.
Maybe there was a sound
That's the thing that Keem doesn't understand. You held all the cards. You had all the leverage, right?
Yeah, I mean, why else would they have kept bringing me up constantly?
Pidgey, you gotta pay for me to read that out. I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. No.
Over and over and over on the show when I had nothing
I'll
to do
read
with
that
it.
one.
I mean, it's obvious they're
All right, go ahead.
DSP is a strong, independent locale that don't need no man.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
they cannot. I'm living rent free in their minds constantly.
Yeah, no, I agree. That is very, very true. But you don't watch the show or haven't seen any of that. Like, you obviously heard about what happened recently.
People come and tell me in my
Listen.
stream every day about all
Listen.
the antics. I'm like,
So
oh my god.
we had the one that we did. We told Kim, we go, listen, you need to have funny, impractical Joker style pranks to make a boogie do. No, we're stupid. We're the idiots. We don't know how to run a show. Tattoo, it's over. Shut it down.
I don't know. It's all just embarrassing. The show was doomed to fail from Jump Street. There's no long-term success in that. But I want to talk about that.
I don't know about all that, but I will say that the show
With
is
Keem
gonna-
at the helm,
With Keem at the
it
helm,
was doomed
yeah.
to fail.
Yeah. Their only saving grace was Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
And Tommy and arguably Wings.
Mhm.
But
Wings
Tommy
is only
wasn't.
chill because Keem isn't poking at him. There's gonna
Yes.
come a time where they're gonna start poking at Wings, and it's gonna hit a nerve, and he's gonna spur like Boogie.
Yeah. Well, it's like what I think Nerdy said the other day. No, I agree. I hope that doesn't happen, but I can see it happen.
But we know better.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I want to get a little bit existential with this
Wow.
because I make my living and Andy makes his living online. And I've been doing it now for 3-4 years, making my living. Andy's been doing it over 10. You've been doing it, 15 years. Do you think about when you're an old man? Do you think about, if you're still going to be doing this in 10 years or 15 years and what that looks like?
Yeah, sure. And the way I see it is I get older, and I've said this to my audience, I can't just keep doing games all day. I'm going to get old. My hand, I can already tell you, I'm starting to get early signs of arthritis and carpal tunnel in my right hand. There's no way I'm going to be able to play games at a high level for the rest of my life. I can't sit here sedentary for 10, 12 hours a day. It's not good as you're getting older. You can't really do that. So, yeah, but the thing is, up to this point, 16 years in, I've mostly covered games. I've done a dabble. I got a podcast every day. I got some React content I do here and there. But the good news is there's so many.
Squatchin. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I have to tell Squatchin something. Earlier, I meant to say this earlier and I totally forgot, but Big Dude's already left, sadly. But when Big Dude was here earlier, and you remember how he said he DM'd me something? Oh, he DM'd me something.
Oh God, what is it? Something for the class or
Something for the class.
not for the class?
He's DM'd me a screenshot of a conversation that happened on Twitter, and I will go ahead and show it now. Anybody want to guess who at Moshi Moon is?
It's
Anybody
Jim.
know? Mm-hmm. That's Mr. Medicare, for those who do not know.
Yeah.
What happened to Dragoneer? He was the FA guy, right? Because he quote tweeted crippling depression, and he said, I love that ad, by the way, that name. Oh my god. Congratulations for outliving Dragoneer. And this Lionheart guy asked the true question of who will outlive each other, you or DSP? I need the Oblivion music for this one. No. DSP will outlive me. He'll outlive all of us. Even if the sun goes nova, he'll be on stream telling his audience that, quote, guys, just because the earth is about to be cooked doesn't mean you can skip out on donating, okay? You requested this game. Come on. Oh my god. love it. Medicare W. Oh, I love him so much.
He's so snarky. I love it.
Oh, 07's for Medicare in the chat forever and always. That's amazing. Thank you, big dude, for that. I appreciate it. I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Other things that I know people want to see from me that I really don't do. You know, I don't do politics. I don't do big topics like religion. I don't do those things that a lot of other people do and have a lot of success doing. I say, well, there's a reason. Because those are the topics that are, if you talk about them and someone disagrees with you, most people will not agree to disagree on those topics. Instead, they'll be like, well, I hate you now. Even though I like all your things to say.
Here's the thing about that, though, Phil. You already get so much hate anyway. What do you have to lose?
Yeah.
Well, as much as I agree with you there is a long-standing group of viewers and supporters that I have. And they literally appreciate the fact that I'm here now doing this discussion with you on your show. They'd much rather have me do it with you than have to burden them on my streams talking about this kind of stuff, you see? And they just want to hang out and have a good time and unplug and forget about the world and have fun with games with me.
We understand,
So, I don't want to lose that. At the same time, I do think that as I get older, I'm going to have to change. I can't just sit here being the same forever. I'm going to fail. No one's going to want to see the 60-year-old Phil barely able to hit the buttons trying to play Dark Souls. You know what I mean? They want to see other stuff. So
I'm not going to lie, that'd be kind of funny.
It would be.
That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, but yeah, okay, I'm done.
I will, in time, change. Will I do this for the rest of my life? I would like to at least maintain some kind of a relationship and following with streaming as long as I see fit. Let's put it that way.
Right.
If there's a day, if Darkside Phil stops making content, it's going to be because I decided to stop making content, not because someone forced me to, because bullies got me off the internet doing it or anything. It's going to be my decision. And
I'd have to agree with him on that one. I can see that happening. I will give Phil this. Okay, a hot take, possibly. I will give Phil this. He's managed to still be online even after all this time, even after all the haters and everything else. I will give him where credit is due. Give Phil nothing, he has too much. Okay, well, you're not wrong, but I'm just saying, he has, Medicare's response is looking more and more real. I'm just saying.
I still feel like even when I get older, I could still make content. It just can't be the kind that I've been doing full time now. But I think that there's potential that I could do it for a very long time.
Do you ever feel, because you are a middle-aged man now, right? Do you ever feel silly?
Oh, how dare you? How dare you reference that on the screen?
Oh, no.
Do you ever feel kind of silly?
How dare you call me old?
That you're still playing games for a living, or do you feel proud of that?
The funny part about it is, I'm better now than I ever was, and I'm old.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I want both of Phil's things that he has in the background. I want that Blame It on the Lag poster there, and I want that Mario poster. I want it.
Old. Like, I'm better at games at Street Fighter. I'm the best I've ever been in my life at Street Fighter right now. It's ridiculous how good I am at the age I am, and the fact that I don't even play that much. I play it a few times a week. The people who are pros at Street Fighter, they play that shit every day for hours.
Yeah.
And here I am. I got like 5-6 characters at master rank in Street Fighter 6. It's wild.
It's
I play
nuts,
Dark Souls.
actually.
I'm playing Elden Ring, the DLC. I beat the final boss legit. I didn't cheese him. I didn't abuse the game. I beat him legit, and it's like one of the hardest bosses ever made in gaming.
But DSP, I've been told by everyone you're the worst gamer ever.
Of course.
But you beat the fucking Elden Ring DLC.
Now listen, I don't think it's that Phil is a bad gamer. I think that Phil reacts badly, and that's the entertainment of Phil.
Yes, I agree. Yes, I agree. But he's also, let's not lie, he's not the best player. But
No.
Again, I mean, no one is the best player. Okay, even the pros have their days. All right.
Mm-hmm.
But Is he the greatest player on earth? No. But yes, I agree with Ashton. His reactions are what, yes, absolutely, yes.
That's funny.
That's the thing, is it's so funny to watch somebody get pissed off at video games, isn't it? And you'd say, Phil, it's relatable for people because when they play, they get pissed too.
Do you really think that when I lose to someone in Street Fighter and I say, "Oh, fuck your mother," do you really think I mean that? I don't know who that is on the other end of the internet. I'm just venting my frustration.
No, but you just complain how the game operates and how it's the game's fault that you lost and all this other stuff. That's what you do. You just take that and do that. That's what you do, Phil.
Frustrations and being silly as I do it, and people think it's funny. You know, that's not a personal, but that's it. But, oh, how dare he say that? If you're in the fighting game community, you can't say horrible insults to the people on the other end. It's a fucking fighting game stream.
Why?
I can say whatever I want.
Have you played COD? Have you played COD and been in a lobby recently?
Well,
I was like, yo, we're back in 2010. Like, it's fucked. Dude. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Going back before that, Phil, you were out in real life going to arcades. And
that was far worse than anything I have ever said or did on the internet. Was the arcade era.
You saw what
shit
happened.
was like,
you're talking about people would challenge each other to fights back then. I heard a clip. I think I was watching one of the documentaries, and you.
Does DSP even touch grass? Nintendo Mail, he can't touch grass. He has arthritis. Minna, there's your one. Minna, you got your one. Yep. I'm counting now.
Said, "Get the fuck up from my machine. I'm gonna play." Like, it's not you really would do that back then.
That was very common. There was a situation. This is the funniest arcade story I have. Okay. There was a kid who was a big shit talker. And another guy came into the arcade who wasn't a regular, and the kid thought, "Oh, I'm hot shit." So he talked shit to the guy, and the guy's like, "I don't know who the fuck this kid is." He grabbed him by the neck. He says, "I'm gonna meet you in the parking lot." Okay? So the kid's like shitting his pants. And he runs into the bathroom. He's like, "How am I gonna escape? Because I'm about to get my ass beat, and there's no back door to this arcade." He crawled into the ceiling tiles of the arcade and tried to shimmy his way. Parking lot. He got stuck, and they had to call the fire department to get him out of there.
No, it's so embarrassing.
That's what it was back then. It was Smash Mouth shit talking. You know, you had to like have an initiation into the boys club locker room shit. It felt like you were at a frat house playing fucking fighting games in arcades. And now you say anything to anyone online, it's like, "Oh God, I said that he's a flowchart scrub." Ooh. Oh my God, alert the police.
Like a sistification of the hobby in a way, because it used to be this hobby was for guys, like nerdy guys. Like the fighting game community is like pretty masculine. You know what I mean? Things have changed so much.
Well, even COD and stuff, right? It's about like swearing at the other team when you're done. Hey, you're a bitch. Nice job, buddy. Quit. I always say uninstall the game. Uninstall it. Guys, uninstall. All of you guys need to uninstall. You guys stink. Like, it's fun. Like, it's just like, it's shit talk.
Why do you think this has happened, Phil?
Teabagging.
Why do you think it's getting like...
Oh, yes, the teabagging. Yes. Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Isn't this dude, excuse me, the same person that banned you from his chat for trolling him? Yes, it is, Pidgey. It is.
Oh.
It is. 100%.
Two pieces, like we already said, culture change at some point, you know, and that happens. You have shifts. I always say that culture in the world is like a pendulum that swings back and forth. Sometimes you go all the way to one side, sometimes it goes all the way to the other side, and frequently with history, it just goes back and forth. Right now, we're really kind of close to one side, and everyone is now all up in arms about anything that happens, but it very well could swing back the other way, and then things will go back to being more Smash Mouth and everything again.
Is this women's fault?
No. Do you want to know? This is the other half of it.
So.
Hey!
Money.
Hey now. Hey. I'm gonna ignore that. Move on.
And why I see that? When Street Fighter particularly started making money, that's when everything changed. Because the entire time that Street Fighter existed in the 90s, the only way it could make money was in arcades or on your console. In the 2000s, Capcom actually stopped making fighting games for almost a decade to focus on things like Resident Evil and other games. When they came back to Street Fighter with Street Fighter 4 in 2008, now there was hype behind it again, and all these companies jumped on the bandwagon. They wanted to make joysticks. They wanted to make merch. All of a sudden, it became a big esports. And when esports hit the scene, now you got teams who are recruiting you, big money sponsorship. We could stream this thing and get thousands and thousands of viewers and make ad revenue on it. And the moment that happened, that's it. Can't have any.
Did I ever tell you, Squatchin, that Mr. Huck almost became a pro gamer? He was almost
Really?
Mm-hmm. He was almost an MLG. I think that's that's what it was. Mm-hmm. For Gears
What is
of
that
War.
from? Oh, okay. I kind of figured.
Mm-hmm. Yep, for Gears of War. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, he got an offer to go into and play for a team, but he turned it down. Because this was... when was this? Right before we got together, I think? Or right around the time that we got together? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't remember who offered that to him, but I do remember that being a thing, yes.
Any shit talking, can't have Smash Mouth, can't have any of this stuff. We got to just make it just like every other milk toast thing on the planet.
Sure.
And that's when it loses its identity.
Do you think that's why games have gotten worse as well? Because they have to have such a huge budget now and they have to make so much money and appeal to so many people that they start to feel the same.
And microtransactions or unfinished games that have to be patched every the day one patch, the 6 months patch. Yeah.
It's just a bunch of guys sitting in a boardroom. And they think that they know the best of what these games are. But in reality, these people are out of touch with what the common gamer wants or likes. And that's why you're seeing pushback against games recently that look so generic. And they're so, you can tell this game was made just to have microtransactions, just to have games as a service.
Oh,
There's
Suicide
no
Squad?
thought behind
Did you see that? Did you see Suicide Squad?
Suicide Squad, Skull and Bones, Concord. I can keep going.
Patches can be nice. Yes, that is true. Yes. But I think what they're referring to is the amount of games that came out to where they were just not working at all practically. And that was the thing there for a little bit. Let's be real. That was the thing that was happening. Yeah, I think that's what they're referring to. Yeah.
Going. And these are just in the last 6 months. Terrible games.
Skull and
that are
Bones
just made
looks
for money.
worse than Assassin's Creed Black Flag. How?
Yeah.
How?
Because it's a mobile game. You can tell Skull and Bones is a mobile game that
They
they
said
ported
it
to make a
was
console game.
quadruple A, Phil. Did you hear that? It's quadruple A.
Yeah, quadruple A. Ass, anal leakage, that's...
Bruh.
Whoa! Bro! Phil! Damn!
all 4 disgusting A's. It's the worst game ever. It's so bad.
An abomination. It really is. I want to ask Phil, things have changed in the gaming review landscape. You remember back when you started, everybody was an angry reviewer.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know, and angry
I,
video game nerd, and then Angry Joe,
Angry
and then
Joe, and Spoony, and Irate Gamer, and all these guys. Why do you think it went away from that? Why do you think that fell out of fashion, out of style?
Oh, that's a good question, actually. I'd say number one, because just sadly, it got oversaturated. Too many people tried to do it. And, at first you had the innovators, then you have kind of the second wave copycats, but they still have some popularity. But, it's kind of like...
Purple. Really? When you're running into first and you feel a sudden burst?
Bruh. Damn it, Purple.
I know exactly
why
what you're
you gotta
talking
be
about,
classy?
ma'am. Ma'am, I know exactly what you're doing. Oh, too funny. Rockstar made fans really expect a lot from RDR Online, and they just abandoned it and put out patches every once in a while and then dropped it because they wanted to focus on GTA. True. That is very true. Yep. And listen, okay, and I'll just say this about, and I was going to bring this up in a second too. Game developers are not perfect, right? But yes, like I said, there were a lot of games, and you guys mentioned just a few of them. Big Dude said Fallout 76, Battlefield, 2042, Halo Infinite. Cyberpunk was another one. Oh gosh, what were the other notable ones that came out that shouldn't have came out yet? Squatchin, do you remember?
Fuck.
Um,
Cyberpunk definitely. I don't even think Infinite is where it should be. I haven't touched it in 6 months or so.
mm-hmm. Oh gosh, there's a few others here and there too, right? Yes.
No Man's Sky was a bad one in the beginning.
There you go. What's
Fallout 76 had no NPCs at launch, which sucked.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's insane. That's insane. There's been a bunch of different games that has happened to, right? So yeah, if that's something worthy to be critical of, absolutely, yes. Yes. Cyberpunk, anything EA or Ubisoft or BioWare? True. True.
Making a photocopy of a photocopy of a photocopy. By the time you get 10 copies in, there's just nothing left of substance. You can't even make out what's the copy was supposed to be to begin with, right? So now people who like that content will just go back and watch the old guys, and everyone else who did it after the fact kind of had to mix it up. Like Angry Joe still does the angry reviews, but now he does streams, now he does this, and now he's all podcasts, all kinds of content to diversify because he just can't make it sustainable to be that angry reviewer anymore. But
there's nothing wrong with branding out and expanding your content, though. To be fair, like if you see that, if you want to make changes, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm all for that as long as it works for you, sure.
It was interesting. I think, honestly, why it worked is because to be an angry reviewer, you don't need a budget. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need a giant studio. You can just yell at a game and it works. The emotion works and gets your audience excited for something.
And I grew up wanting...
If you do it right, yes. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to be entertaining, though. And you have to be able to not only be able to play the game well or not, that's up for debate. And that's, it depends on the player, or the person. If you're known for playing a game terribly, but can still be entertaining, or both, that you can play a game well and be entertaining, that's a perfect mix, yes. But it has to work, though, and it's a gamble. It has to, not everyone gets a bite at that apple, though, bro. But you have to, it just depends. Each situation is different. Dragon Age 4, from what I've heard, they've gone with the more cartoonish look, so I wouldn't have high expectations. Uh-oh. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I care about story. So.
Okay, well, there you go. Okay, fair.
To be that. Like, I was 10, 12 years old when that stuff was coming out. To me, that was the coolest thing in the world. But now it's all gone, it's a bygone era. I remember all the ranters back then and everybody that they just had a webcam and they would just talk into it and they would give their opinions. And I really miss that. I really do.
I think it's now switched over. It's moved over to like anti-woke, anti-sweet baby ink, like people. You know what I mean? I think
it's people who are always chasing what's new and what's relevant.
Yeah.
But back then it was about going to the past, going back to your childhood, or talking about movies that just like today it would never catch on in the algorithm because it's not what everybody else is talking about.
Yeah. No, I agree. Speaking of reviewers, you obviously famously now have a beef, or I don't even know if you do have a beef, actually.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is where it gets into Review Tech USA. I already knew it as soon as he said, speaking of reviewers, I already knew it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go, chat. Oh, Miss Liana messaged me back. I may or may not have DM'd Liana and said, tell Andy that his penny whistle is killing me, and she sent me the laughing, crying emoji. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Hi, Liana. We miss you.
Hi, Liana. But yeah, okay. All right, let's listen to this. This is gonna be interesting. Here we go.
Actually, with Review Tech USA, obviously we talk about him.
Before we get into Rich, just let me do one more.
Go.
I wanted to ask you, Phil, what did you think about Irate Gamer?
Oh, Irate. Yeah, that's even better right now. Yes.
I wanted to talk about that. So back in the day,
yes,
Irate Gamer was public enemy number one. The ultimate villain. Like, people.
I never heard of him until just recently.
I have no idea who that is.
I think, hold on. I think that's the guy that did the whole Sonichu medallion theories with Mudahar. Remember that video? I think.
Maybe? I don't know.
I think the Irate Gamer is the guy that did the Sonichu theories that that Mudahar covered. And he did the like documentary on like the ghost stuff. That's Gamer from Mars? No. Irate Gamer and Gamer from Mars are two different people, I think. I really want to say that that's the Irate Gamer. Because if I remember correctly, I remember somebody that getting brought up when like the whole Nick Rekieta news broke about him getting arrested and how he wore the Sonichu medallion. I want to say that the ghost hunting dude is the Irate Gamer. I do. Now he is. I'm fairly certain. But anyway, okay, let's continue.
People hated Irate Gamer.
There's too many fucking gamers. I mean, true. The name gamers, you mean, Midna? Yes.
What did you think about Irate Gamer at that time, and as you've seen him evolve and change over the years?
Well, I mean, I just like almost everyone, I was a fan of the Angry Video Game Nerd back then, a huge one actually. Like, he's one of my inspirations to convince me that even though I had no budget, I could make videos that were entertaining and could get an audience. Yeah. So I knew all about AVGN, and then all of a sudden I start seeing on YouTube this guy called Irate Gamer make videos. And at first I didn't get it, because I thought, I thought it was AVGN at first. I'm like, it's the same guy, right? And I start watching, that's not the same guy. And the reason that people hated him back then is because he outright plagiarized. He was plagiarizing lines right out of AVGN's videos. You could tell he had seen them before, and he was basically cutting stuff out of them. So.
I didn't know that. If that's true, I'm taking what Phil says with a grain of salt, though, here. So, to be fair, but yeah, okay.
You can't do that. Listen, you want to be an angry reviewer, fine, but at least do your own shtick. Don't just copy someone else's mannerisms and everything. So, I saw a few of his videos that they were okay, but I never really watched too much of him or anything. And I know now, like, I've at least heard this because I guess someone had brought it up. I do my React show once a week, and that he's I guess supposed to be like a psychic or a ghost.
He's a ghost doctor,
whisperer.
Doctor,
thing.
Ghost doctor.
I thought AVGN was getting flack for something else. Yeah, plagiarism. Yeah, AVGN got accused of having plagiarism in one of his videos. Yes. And I think that he addressed that or said something about that. I don't really quite remember, but yeah, he was accused of plagiarism. Yes.
He's the world's first ghost doctor.
Okay, so Phil,
the ghost is already dead. What is there to diagnose? What are you talking about?
So he's now a ghost behaviorist. He says he's the world's first ghost behaviorist. He actually called into space like.
It is him. That is him. That is the guy that Medicare covered.
Oh,
that is him. Yay, I knew it. I thought so. Yes. Thank you, Ashton. Thank you. I knew I wasn't going crazy. Thank you.
Coast to Coast. You know what I'm talking about? That radio show.
Yeah, what was his name? What was his name who did that?
I don't remember, but he called into that a few days ago. But he's been doing these haunted investigations on YouTube. What's crazy, though, and you might not have known this, he actually did ghost hunting first. Before he was Irate Gamer, he did a show called Ghost Hunters back in like 2004.
Well,
he was filming himself.
Oh, God. Oh, God. 2004. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh God, I feel so old.
Me too.
I feel so old. Oh. Oh God.
KHuck,
that
that's
hurt.
20 years ago.
It was. I was 18.
Oh,
17.
Self or whatever. And now
Oh,
he's gone
fuck off,
full
Pidgey.
circle back to hunting.
I was, sir. Nintendo Mail, you two sit down. You two sit down. I'm kidding. I love you both. You know that. But still, shut up.
The
Sit
ghost
down.
again. He was talking about how the Holy Spirit told him the stock market would crash.
He was right though. He
But
was
I don't
absolutely
know if
right.
You need the Holy Spirit to tell you.
But like 4 days later, it happened.
Should we show Phil? Should we show Phil right now? Should we show him Irate Gamers?
Which one?
Sonichu Medallion Quest?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh,
What do you know about Sonichu, Phil?
have you heard?
I mean, we know about him. I forget his name. Chris Chan or what is
Chan,
it?
Chris Chan, yeah.
Chris Chan.
And I know. I mean,
What is his name? Phil, really? Phil, really? Come on now. Are you... Bro. I'm gonna leave that alone.
I've seen like a documentary about it, and like it's funny, but it's very sad too because you know the guy has problems. That's really what the essence is. This guy has problems, and the internet has latched onto him and done. You know, it doesn't excuse anything he's done by any means, but still, you know, it's what's going on. And this medallion, is it cursed or something? Like,
Buddy.
hasn't it had involvement with multiple people that then bad things
you hear
happen or
this?
something?
You hear this? So someone we know that we're gonna show you tonight, Ralph, right? As a joke, put on the medallion, right, on a podcast.
real-
I think it was the
So he's made many now. So
Oh, to be as blissfully ignorant as DSP. I don't think that he's being ignorant. I think that, well, maybe. You're being too nice there, Pidgey. Maybe.
he started selling them for like $20.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not
okay.
the original, but he
hear
made
this.
them by hand.
So this guy lives in Mexico, okay, in Merida. Literally, the moment he puts it on, there like a day later, there's a hurricane warning, stage
the-
5 that hits directly Merida, and he had to-
Exactly where he
had to
lives.
Escape. He had
But
to escape.
Before that, so just hours after he touched it, they nearly got into a car crash on the freeway.
Yeah.
Oh my
And then the
God.
next day, there's a hurricane coming for his house. Nick Rekieta, or Rekieta, as you so
Rekieta.
call him, which
Rekieta.
is so
I don't know how
funny.
to say it.
Rekieta? What?
Bruh.
Is that what Phil called?
I think so.
Oh, God, that's funny. Rekieta. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Rekieta. That's so keto. Rekieta. He put it on, and then within a year, he became like an alcoholic, cokehead, zombie.
Well, he bought one as like a joke and put it on.
Someone sent it to him. Someone sent it to him. Yeah. On P.O. Box. And then
And it had like a whole scroll with like a curse on it.
and he read
Then
it out loud.
He read out the blood curse.
He said Klaatu Varakta Niktu, and then
Yes!
he sneezed, and then the demons
yeah,
came.
yeah. No,
Oh
look,
my God.
Look, I don't really believe in that stuff, but I was offered a medallion like 3 weeks ago. Ashton, I text Ashton. Ashton's like, no, not even as we're doing well. Not even as a joke, Andy.
No.
Do not take that. So I didn't take it.
And then iDubbbz put it on, and then his girlfriend started an OnlyFans.
Can you imagine if Andy would have worn the medallion? Oh, Liana would, I'm
Oh,
sure, have
God.
something to say about that. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
definitely.
Liana would be having a fit, having a cow, and rightfully so. Oh, hold on, sorry.
Oh my
And-
God. Oh.
Do not take that. So I didn't take it.
And then
Wow.
iDubbbz put it on, and then his girlfriend started an OnlyFans.
Oh, Jesus, Ashton. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. No.
And
God.
he married her and took her last
And
name.
he lost everything.
What do you think about that, Phil? Would
That's
you
insane.
ever take a woman's last name?
Oh, that's the question? I thought you were going to ask if I was going to wear the medallion. No, I'm definitely not wearing the medallion. Taking a woman's last name, here's the thing. I don't think that makes sense. At the same time, I don't think it matters. Like, it's not a big deal. But you can tell if a man is going to do it, he's trying to make a statement, right? Like, you don't just do that. He's obviously trying to get some kind of notoriety for it because it's not something that you would do in the mainstream. So
That's not always true. But that's not always true.
the question I have, because I don't know anything about iDubbbz in the major like today. All I know is when he was Content Cop. That's it. And you know, your Ream Team Star. That was pretty.
To be fair, no
But
one
outside
knows.
of that, yeah, I don't know anything else like why he did it or anything. So I can't really make a comment. I don't know the content.
His wife's like destroyed his life.
It's bad. She just keeps embarrassing him on stream. Like, she'll just bring up out of nowhere that he poos his pants.
He shits his pants.
That he can't control his bowels. And he's just sitting there with a look on his face like, why are you saying?
Oh my God, Purple. With every medallion an angel loses its wings. Oh my God. Put that on a t-shirt. With every medallion an angel loses its wings. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's funny.
It's like, please,
wow.
Please, honey, don't do this.
Our clip channels reactions get quadruple their views on their actual show.
And this is a guy who has 7 million subscribers. He can't even get 3,000 views on a video.
Well, yeah, because of what iDubbbz. Well, yeah, because iDubbbz has turned into a locale. I'm just saying. Him and Anissa.
There's another female.
Yeah,
there's another female locale.
There's another locale
iDubbbz.
female. Yeah, iDubbbz and Anissa. Yes, exactly.
Narrative that he got married and that's when he changed and all his content changed.
He did because he used to be edgy, right? And then he said like the N-word and stuff before, right? And then he's like, listen, if you watched my content and you found that funny, you're a basement-dwelling incel, you're a loser. So basically, 7 million subs and goes, listen, if you liked anything I did, you're a bad person. And then he's like,
yeah, that was so fucking stupid. That was sometime last year, I think, if I remember correctly. But yeah, that was so dumb. That was so dumb.
bending the knee to all these like woke idiot people who are like forcing him to apologize. And now he's just like lobotomized. He has like no soul. It's really sad, dude.
Oh, before we go any, I want to make sure this question that was asked right away gets asked for Phil. Somebody sent in the super chat. He says he's replaying Soulbringer, a janky RPG from when he was a kid. He plays it every few years for fun and nostalgia. Do you have a favorite comfy game that you play for yourself, Phil?
My comfy games would be all things from the SNES era when I was growing up.
Hell
like
yeah.
Super Mario World.
That's fair.
Zelda Link to
That's
the
fair,
Past.
yes.
Final Fantasy 4 and 6, which were called 2 and 3
Same.
back.
We're like the same, bro. What the fuck?
Those are my comfort games. I could play those endlessly and never get bored and just
Never thought I would actually say this, and I'm probably gonna regret it. W. Phil?
Hey, a broken clock is right twice a day.
W. Phil on this take? I mean, that sounds weird. That doesn't sound right, but I have to give him that. That's a good based. Yes. Absolutely.
replay them and love them every time.
That's yo, FF4 is okay. 6 is one of my favorites. World, I speedrun that stuff. And what else did you
It does sound unnatural. I agree. I got a bad taste in my mouth now from it. It's been clipped? Alright, fine. Okay. Alright, fair.
to the past? That was my game. That was restart it. I finish it, restart. Let's play again. Yeah, hell yeah.
For me, and here's what's funny. Most people say Ocarina of Time, the classic best Zelda.
Ocarina. That drives me nuts. It's Ocarina.
Yeah.
It's Ocarina.
Zelda game ever. And it's hard to argue, but the first Zelda game I really loved was Link to the Past. So when Ocarina of Time came out and I played it, I was like, I don't like it. I want top down. I want the classic formula. I'm pissed that they
Hell no.
Okay, I take back the W. I take it back.
Link to the
I
Past
take it back.
was my
No.
first Zelda game, and I loved Ocarina of Time.
So yes, no, I take back the W, Phil. No, I knew I shouldn't have said it. I knew it. I knew it. I take back the W. No.
change it to 3D. I want my old Zelda back.
Yeah.
Yes, I get refunds. I returned it within 30 days. Okay, I returned it within 30 seconds. I get a damn refund.
And no one gets that. Everyone thinks, "Oh, you're an idiot." You know, Ocarina was better. Nah, I'm for the SNES classics. That's where I grew up.
How about Majora's Mask? I love Majora's Mask. I like it better than Ocarina, actually.
Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Oh my god. Pidgey. Oh, Pidgey, I'm so happy you're back.
Of time. Have you ever
Yeah,
played Majora's?
it's a great game. You know what's good? The narrative of that game is good.
The narrative
whole idea of world's ending and everyone has to deal with that. It's like a heavy game for kids to be playing.
Yeah, I remember being like, what the hell? And you have to like rewind time, then everyone's accepting their death. It's like this dark theme. I love it. How about Zelda 2? Someone's asking. Oh, the one that's like the side-scrolling one?
Yeah, I played it on Switch a few years ago. That shit is hard, man.
Yeah.
That's a really tough game. It's like, damn, it crushed me. But I beat it. But man, that shit was tough.
Hell yeah. Nice.
Let's show Phil this irate gamer thing. And then we'll start getting into showing you some of this stuff to react to.
Is there anything you want to ask us? Is there anything you want to ask us?
Yeah, is there anything that you want to tell? And we have some questions for you from Super
Or you want to
Chat,
bring up or whatever?
But is there anything you want to bring up before we go into that?
Here's the thing, like, I feel like it's so weird. I feel like so many people know so much about me because I've been on the internet for 16 years, right? So whenever I go into a conversation, I always feel like I'm the one who's at the disadvantage because everyone knows about Dark Side Phil, but I don't know that much about everybody else, you know? I guess here's a question for you. Why is it that when everyone else on the internet has taken the shot, when everyone else on the internet has milked that lolcow shit about me for money, that you guys seem to be taking a different approach and kind of being fair and nice?
I think the reason why is because everybody else has done that. It's tired. It's boring. It's just, if we were to do the side scrollers thing, we would just be retreading exactly what they did. You would be giving exactly the same answers, and it would not be interesting at all. And
Ashton has a point. And, you know, we did bring that up earlier. We did say that earlier, that, you know, again, Andy and Ashton's approach to this interview, a lot of people are not going to like, because they're going to want for them to be a bit more, you know, pushy, quote unquote, with the spicy subjects like we brought up earlier, right? I get that. And that's fair criticism, right? That's my criticism a little bit, is that I wish that they would have pushed him a little bit more on the questions, on the spicier topics. But I get it. So but also in the theory that, you know, Squatch and I think that potentially could be going on is that they could just be letting him talk. Or they could say they could be being genuine here and saying that everybody else has done it and they're not going to do that. That's fair too. You know, that's very fair. But yeah. So, I don't know. There's several different theories as to with this, but hey, Gaming Witch. Hello, my dear.
I'm seeing a lot of people in chat who are saying this is really interesting. You know, they've never heard, you know, Phil talk like this. Like they've
real interview, real answers.
Yeah, you know, drama questions. You know, they haven't seen that. They've just seen, you know, clips of you getting mad at games and stuff like that. So I think this actually is interesting to pick your mind on things and see what your takes are. I'm really, really enjoying this conversation. We have a couple questions as we get this irate gamer thing pulled up. Chef Red Pill for 5 asks, question for King Phil. What is the king's favorite type of cheese? And does he have an opinion on American cheese? Some people say it's not real cheese.
I think that I don't have an overall favorite cheese because there's different cheeses that go well with different things. You know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna eat roast
right
beef,
there.
I think, man, a delicious melted Swiss on there is really good. If I'm gonna
You
have
wouldn't
an
put
Italian
cheddar
style
cheese on
sandwich,
a
I want
pizza
provolone,
because of
right?
how
I like
oily it
different
is.
cheeses. American
Very true. Very, very true. Or if you were like to make a homemade pizza, you would use very, very little, I would think, or lightly. It would just depend. But yeah.
Mm-mm. Every time I put like a medium cheddar on a pizza, it like it gets like that yellow orangey oil all over the place.
Oh.
It doesn't make for a fun time.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Makes it soggy.
Yeah, and to be fair, well, maybe I didn't. I just put like a light amount on and I maybe didn't notice it. So that probably could be it. But if I were to, when I have made pizzas before, I've used a mixture of like Italian cheese blend and maybe like a little bit of like cheddar, but not very much. So
Most of the time I do mozzarella and Parmesan.
Oh, there you go. Yes, I do that all the time too. Yeah, mozzarella, Parmesan. I've done Asiago. What's another good one that I've done? I've done provolone on a pizza is actually not that bad. And Provel is a St. Louis cheese on a type of pizza. So yeah,
Nice.
Yep. It's delicious.
I like marble with like
Yes,
Ritz
marble's good too.
crackers and like slices of like pepperoni or garlic sausage.
Yep. Pepper jack is another good one. That's another good one too. Hawaiian pizza, best pizza beats Supreme now. Hell yeah, Gaming Witch. I do not discriminate against anybody that likes Hawaiian pizzas. Okay, I don't. Now I know that's a hot topic. I know, but
I picked the pineapple off.
I do not discriminate against anybody's pizza toppings. Okay, if you like Hawaiian pizza, you like Hawaiian pizza. You go for it.
I like ham pizza.
Yes.
with holes from where I picked the fucking pineapple off.
cheese, if you're getting real American cheese, it's real. But most people don't eat real American cheese. They eat that single shit. That's just oil. It's just like coagulated fat. And that's disgusting. Like you throw that.
Someone needs to clip that coagulated fat. Please clip that, please. Somebody, please.
On a pan, it literally turns into a pool of fat. It's not cheese at all. You can buy deli-style American cheese that actually has cheese content in it that tastes a lot better and is, by the way, is way better for you than eating that single shit.
That is true. That is true. Shredded American cheese is way better than the American slices. That is true. And it's not even real cheese, as someone pointed out in the chat. That is very, very true.
So, I do have American cheese as well.
Why do Americans have spray cheese?
That's a good question. I don't know. I'm not big on spray cheese. I don't know. I do not know. I'm not big on it, so I can't answer that question.
American cheese is really good on a burger, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
There's, as the Bible says, there's a time and a season for all things, We got Anime Sucks, Cope and Sneed for 5. So how does Phil feel about the fact that 1, Phil pioneered shitting on modern video games? 2, video games have objectively gotten worse since around 2011. Phil is a pioneer when it comes to the gaming industry, Cope and Sneed. Do you agree with that it's gotten worse over time?
Again, what's happened with games, just like with competitive fighting games, just with anything else, when the money got big, that's when the corporations and the guys in suits move in to take over, and they have to homogenize and make everything milquetoast to be appealing to the masses so that they can make tons of money to appease the shareholders. Just listen to everything I just said. Did anything I just said have to do with the game?
No.
But that's all they care about. That's literally the reason they're there, is to make money for shareholders. So you used to have these insanely creative games that would break the mold, and there were years where it was like every month there was a game that was a new genre. You didn't even hear about this game before.
Gosh dang it.
Hooray.
Yeah. I'm getting lagging again. What the heck is going on? Okay.
You
there we go.
didn't drop out of Discord this time, so.
Okay. Hold on. We're refresh.
No, we're
guys.
back. Minda
Okay.
says we're back.
What the heck is? Yeah, OBS is being silly. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, what were you saying, Squatchin? I'm sorry. Did you say something about the video, or was it about us clipping out again?
Us clipping out again.
Okay. Okay. Never mind. Sorry. Okay.
To make money. So what else was popular? Copy that. But now, like you just brought up with Suicide Squad, the formula doesn't work anymore. You've already milked it too long, and now people see the games for what they are. When a game is being made just for making money, people aren't going to buy it. So yet now what's happening is some of the best games out there are not AAA games. They're these indie games that are popping up out of nowhere, and then they get viral popularity. And yeah, the indie game's not going to last a year or two. It's going to last like 3 months and you never hear about it again. But dude, if an indie game that took 1/100th of the budget of a AAA game became popular and sold 1 million copies, those people, they made out.
It's
know?
happened before.
What do you think about that, Squatchin? I'm curious on what your opinion is on that.
On what? Once again, DSP was speaking, and my eyes glossed over.
Do you want me to replay it?
Yes, please. Yes, please. Or give me the synopsis. Give me the TLDR.
Essentially, that he's saying that if indie games had the budget of like the AAA games, they wouldn't be as relevant, I guess. Hold on, let me go back. I want to make sure I get this right. Hold on.
So what else was popular? Copy that. But now, like you just brought up with Suicide Squad, the formula doesn't work anymore. You've already milked it too long, and now people see the games for what they are. When a game is being made just for making money, people aren't going to buy it. So yet now what's happening is some of the best games out there are not AAA games. They're these indie games that are popping up out of nowhere, and then they get viral popularity. And yeah, the indie game's not going to last a year or two. It's going to last like 3 months and you never hear about it again. But dude, if an indie game that took 1/100th of the budget of a AAA game became popular and sold 1 million copies, those people, they made out.
It's
know?
happened.
That.
To an extent.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the success that Power World had.
Yeah, true.
And 8 months later, my husband and I are still playing it. We were playing it this afternoon.
I was gonna say you were playing it today.
Yeah.
No, I would have to. I kind of agree with him on this one a little bit, but the one example that I'll use as an indie game that became popular and is still popular even to this day, Undertale.
Yeah.
Undertale.
Baldur's Gate 3 is technically an indie game.
And Baldur's Gate 3. Yep, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Baldur's Gate 3, Undertale, Stardew. Stardew's another good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Hades.
I've never played it.
That one. I haven't heard of that one, but I'll take your word for it, Nintendo Mail. I've never heard of that one. But
Cuphead is another one.
Cuphead, yes. Yeah. But Undertale is one of my favorites and always has been. So, and now Baldur's Gate is up there too. But yeah, I kind of agree with that, but I think it just depends on the game itself and how it's played, how it's developed, how people react to it. The reviews with it kind of do help in a way. You know, reviews are reviews. You know, it depends. But again, each game is different. You know, it just depends on the reaction to it, I guess, is the best way to put it. So, yeah, each game is different.
I'll ask you a follow-up on that. Have you felt like...
That's another good point, Nintendo Mail. Thank you. Simulators. The truck simulators, the goose simulator, there's a goat simulator. There's all sorts of simulators out there now. Exactly. Some of those have gone viral too and have became popular games too as well. Yes.
Indie gaming might have already peaked and might be on a decline, because it seems like in indie gaming as well, they're chasing like trends, like everything has to be a roguelike,
survival
stuff like this. Do you feel like that's kind of become like there's like almost like the standard indie game?
Yeah, because what happened now is indie game developers are now thinking, well, what can we do to be like the last one that went viral? How
like
can
Pal
we get
World or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah, how can we get so and so number of streamers to play our game and give it notoriety so we can get those 3 months where we sell 2 million copies and we bank, right? And so
Well, yeah, I mean, any indie game developer worth its salt is gonna want to try to live off the piggyback of success of other games. Exactly. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that. Again, it just depends on how they do it and how it's developed, right? There's, to me personally, hot take possibly, I hope not, but that, oh, you just found a way to play Sim Farm in a browser. Oh,
You remember the old DOS game?
Yes. Ooh, oh boy.
I'm not gonna sleep tonight.
We know what
Oh,
Squatchin's
hell
gonna do.
no.
We know what Squatchin's doing. We know what she's doing. But, again, it depends on... Pluto, what are you doing? It depends on the developer, the game. There's nothing wrong with indie developers wanting to piggyback off of another game's success if they can make it happen. You know, if they can let it happen and let it be successful. I don't see any issue with that.
again, they're going to the tried and true formula, like you said, roguelikes, simulators, the horror games are team up and you're doing stuff, that kind of stuff. And it's sad again, but I think with indie games, at least there is potential because you're not guaranteed and you're not beholden to a group of shareholders to make a ton of money. They can be more innovative. You can make a bunch of failed indie games and not lose your house in it because you didn't spend a lot of money and time on it, as opposed to these AAA games. These are $100 million games. If they fail, now the whole dev team gets laid off.
Well, actually, there's a thing too.
Not always, but yeah, that has happened. Yeah. Sadly, that has happened, yes.
Ooh, that's interesting. Back in N64 or PS1 days, and when you started seeing from pixelated graphics to 3D, right? They had to really innovate. For example, Crash Bandicoot, they had to actually invent a way to unload things behind items to have the right amount of polygons, right? Now it's all Unreal 5.
All done for it, right?
It's all done. It's all done. So, and then it's always the same. So it's the wheel, the radial wheel. It's the same inventory. It's the same, you heal from just hiding behind something, right? Whereas before, games used to have to innovate. The people who made Silent Hill, for example, literally slept in the office and had to invent ways to make it work. So I think that's a big thing too, where we don't see big innovations in games.
We got a pound.
Good night, Twiddly Medina. Thank you.
Midna going to bed?
Yeah, she's being summoned away.
Okay. Night, Midna.
Night.
Through some of these
we have to.
All right, we got Pingus. He's got a silly question. He goes, question for Phil. Would you chug mud if you had no drink or food and needed to survive on an island?
Oh, God.
If there was no other source of moisture at all on the island, chug mud, I mean, I would look for a cleaner liquid source. There's no plant you can suck on or something. Drinking the mud, you're gonna kill yourself. That's kind of a silly question.
What a question. Okay, now we've got Schrodinger's Denny order for $15 rather. Can you ask Phil what his legitimate feelings regarding almighty Tevin are? Tevin is nothing like the typical Phil Spurgs. He's a chill dude. I don't know anything about him. What's your feelings on him, Phil?
Literally, all I know about the guy is that he used to restream me a ton. He was one of the people known as the restreamers, the people who just live restream and do commentary over.
Yikes.
I guess he used to have a lot of issues with my ex because I think he used to bring her up all the time. That's all I know. But the truth is, I have
no idea who they were talking about here, guys.
Me neither. I'm fucking lost.
No clue. I'm lost on this one.
Not for a moment ever seen this man until someone.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
submitted a video of him from before he ever was like a YouTuber for my React show like a month ago. And he was just like standing at a car talking about rap or something. And I was like, first time I've ever heard this man spoke or ever seen him. I don't have time to go watch this detractor shit because there's so many of them and I work too much. Like I don't have time to sit around and research.
The one
research
thing
this
I've
stuff.
heard about him, is this true? I heard he played you at Street Fighter and beat you. Is this true?
I have no clue. I don't know.
You don't know.
He definitely might have because I've played thousands upon thousands of people online, but to my knowledge, I don't.
Is he really Pidgey? I've never heard of him before. Huh. That's interesting. Okay.
No, I have no idea.
Oh, online. Okay. Anything else, Ash?
Okay. Let me see here. Fed poster for $100.
Wow.
Says DS
W, let's go.
Cads, we're feasting. The detractors are on suicide watch. It's pure Kino.
Woo!
Andy and that damn whistle. I'm telling you. Jesus. It's just killing me.
Does he just do that for like the big donos and stuff?
I guess. Or whenever he feels like it, I guess. I don't know.
Needs more triangle.
True. It always needs more triangle and more Liana. You know what's funny? I'm always, you know what I'm kind of expecting to happen? I know it's not going to, but I keep
Just
expecting
Liana walk
for Liana
in,
to
or-
come into the screen. I'm just waiting for it one day.
For $100.
Big
Wow.
support, man. Holy.
Wow.
And by the way, we're gonna show you a bunch of stuff tonight, and we're gonna watch the funny stuff. Don't worry, folks.
What are you doing, Nintendo Mail? Thanks for the money, dummy. You're a dork.
But one day we gotta talk games. Like I want to do a full game show.
Yeah.
I
just wanted to break the ice
Ashton.
with
I bring
you
up
and-
games all the time. Yeah, we wanted to. Yeah, we have a lot we want to do, but
We have
yeah.
Kurt for $5 says, Phil, have you rethought your opinion on Mr. Medicare? He's a guy who wanted to interview you.
He's awesome.
Again, it's a guy I don't know really anything about.
Yeah.
May I help you, Mr. Huck?
I was just jamming out in the other room. I thought I'd come over and say hello. Would you like to hear what I was jamming out to?
What were you jamming out to?
Here, I'll play it for the class. Hold on.
Do you guys hear that? Squatching,
No.
do you hear that?
Nope. I do not.
I know they.
He's playing What It Isn't Good For.
Oh, jeez. Whoa. Huh.
Yes.
What
That's-
is it good
What are you
for?
playing that for?
I just wanted to come in with something obnoxious.
Ooh, do Kung Fu Fighting next.
Squatching is
Keep within the rush hour theme.
Keep within the rush hour theme.
I like your thinking, man.
That's why I keep squatching.
See, I have
just
good
kinda
ideas
think
once in a while.
Damn!
This is why. No, that's Friday. That's Friday.
Don't you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? How about I understand the
right.
words that are coming out of your mouth?
The damn is from Friday. Come
How
on
is your
now.
steak and potatoes?
The steak and potato was very good. I'm in the middle
KHuck
of
a
something
fish?
though.
Are you still streaming?
Yes.
Okay.
KHuck a fish?
Goodbye.
Also,
Did you just say gefilte fish?
Gefilte fish. From the blooper reel on Rush Hour 1?
Oh yeah.
Or is it 2?
Right. Oh,
No,
that's
it's 1
right.
because...
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's from
Oh,
1. It's
that's
from the end of
funny.
1.
Oh, that's funny.
He had covered me over the years, mostly in a negative light. And at one point, a couple years ago, when I was talking about doing an interview, he was one of the people who I guess expressed public interest. I don't think he ever actually directly contacted me, but he was talking about it publicly that he would want to do it. And everyone advised me against it. They said, Phil, you don't want to do it. We're warning you. That guy, he's got a bad rep. I said, all right, let me take a quick look. All right. So I swear to God, this is God's honest truth what happened. I went to YouTube and I looked Medicare, right? And I clicked on a video. And like the first thing was he says the N-word. And I was like, the first thing out of it.
Oh boy. Yeah. Hi, Reese. Hello.
Hey, Reese.
Reese had a busy evening. He was on a cringy stream earlier today.
Oh, nice.
Miss Charlie had him on stream earlier today.
Right on.
Oh, I got something funny to bring up about that too. I almost forgot. I'll tell you in a minute. Let's finish this. Okay.
Best mouth I ever heard him say was the N word.
who
I was
hasn't
like that.
slipped one
Obviously,
out?
that's not a representative of probably.
Yeah.
Not at all. No.
It just left such an impression. I was like, dude, the moment I do anything with him, all you're gonna hear is that Phil had an interview with an awful racist. It's like, oh, come on.
No, come on, Phil. No. Project.
I mean, they do say that about Andy a lot.
Well, no, he's talking about Medicare.
Oh, Medicare.
Yeah, no, come on, dude. Come on. That's...
I had before your hat. God damn it.
Oh, am I roboting again? Oh, god damn it. Hold on. I think I know what's going on here. Hold on. I might need to exit Discord again. Hold on. Give me a second. One second, chat. Okay, can you hear me, Squatchin? I think so. Okay, hold on. Squatchin is roboting too? Okay, hold on, give me a second. Try exiting out and coming back in.
The green? I didn't dip into the red.
Okay.
So it might have been just on your end.
Okay, hold on, give me a second here.
You guys got storms or no?
No. Hold on, I think I gotta change my headphones. I don't think that they can hear me right now. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Alright. I only heard Squatchin roboting. Okay, is Squatchin
Weird.
still roboting?
Party says good now.
Okay. We're good now? Okay, hold on.
I need your screen again.
Okay, hold on, give me 1 second. Can you guys hear me? 1, 2, 3. We good? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you guys still hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Cool. Okay. All right. So, what were we saying before that all that happened?
I forget.
I'm sorry. My bad. My bad, guys. Sorry. Okay. Let's just continue. Okay.
Here's what we'll say
we're
to
talking
you
about
about this. He is a member of our.
Oh, yes. We were talking about Medicare. Yes.
Buy a hat for your hat.
I would have to humbly disagree there, Phil. I'm just saying, like, there's nothing wrong with you talking to Medicare. But I also understand to a certain degree. I don't know what to exactly what degree. I understand that Medicare is a controversial figure. He always has been in the amount of time that he's been online. But I'm telling you right now, I love him. He's right up my fucking alley,
He's
bro.
fucking
Like,
hilarious.
he's hysterical. He's right up my fucking alley. Like, no joke. So, yeah, but he's also just very brutal and honest. And that's just how he is. You know, he doesn't hold back. But Phil, I'd have to disagree. You missed an opportunity there, sir, like you sometimes always do. Just saying.
Community.
He's
We have a
awesome.
lot of respect for him.
Yeah.
He is now terminally ill with cancer.
Oh,
He's
I
actually
heard
dying. He's dying.
about
and,
that a couple years
You
ago.
know,
and that's
he's having
unfortunate.
horrible, issues with his bones. He's had 6 ribs break on him.
God,
He
he
just had a
fractured his foot.
fracture in his foot.
Oh, jeez.
He's got that boot thing on. Poor Jim.
That's terrible. Yeah. Oh God, I feel so bad for him.
He
We're not
has
joking.
But you know what's great about him though? He doesn't let it bring him down.
Yeah.
He doesn't let it bring him down. He just goes with the punches.
It is what
now.
it is, and
Yeah.
he fucking deals
Yep.
with it like a man.
Yeah, Boogie. Jesus.
Baby back fake cancer, bitch.
Ooh! Ooh! Hell yeah, Squatching. Hell yeah. 07's is Squatching in the chat, please. 07's is Squatching in the chat, please. Thank you very much.
By the way, like,
He
this
has
is like
expressed that one of his dying wishes in life would be to talk to you and maybe play Street Fighter with you.
One for me and one for my hooker.
One for me and one for my hooker.
You.
Oh my god. Well, I gotta honestly ask this. Why? I don't know why that would be.
because you're
I'm
interesting, Phil.
nobody. I am
you're-
nobody.
But here's the
I don't
thing:
get
is
this.
you're actually like a person. Look, people have made fun of you, whatever. But you are talked about. Go ahead.
To his defense as well,
Me and one for my
when
tumor.
like the Sons of
Pidgey, I swear to God. Pidgey, no. Pidgey, no. No. No.
Kojima stuff was going down, Medicare did say they were absolutely unhinged. They were out of pocket. He defended you.
He did.
They were honestly like crazy to the point where he had, this is beyond. So would you be open if we had him on at some point to talking to him briefly or playing some game? Would you be open to that, Phil?
As a co-guest on a show that I'm already on, yes, I would be open to that. Sure.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
And it's like, yes, we will get Medicare on.
Andy was probably like, okay, picking up my phone and DMing him now. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Absolutely. Okay, awesome.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
No,
A lot of
honestly,
people
like,
have been asked.
No, Pidgey. Well, he did say the Candy Crush level 1 of Cancer Boogie did, but it was also the Animal Crossing of Cancer too.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yep.
Asking
he
for that.
has said edgy things. We all have, let's be honest. But no, he really wants to. He was so disappointed when that all fell through and stuff. And it's not like a ambush or whatever. We actually want to have a legit like convo because honestly, like he is very respected by a lot of people, like throughout the communities. And it would be a legendary stream to have you fucking speak to him for real.
It'd be huge. We got Clay Pigeon for $8. He asked the same thing. West Side Rascal for $7. Says, hey, Phil, been a few years. Glad to see you thriving. Thanks for having him on. Anonymous for $30 says, gotta say this Phil interview is heckin' wholesome.
Hell yeah.
It's been real fun.
Yeah, it's been great.
Heckin' wholesome. I mean, they're not wrong, but yeah. I mean, this is actually pretty good. This has actually been pretty entertaining. I'm not gonna lie.
We got $250,000 man.
What's up?
I will just say this real quick. I'm sorry. They're one of the few people that have been able to kind of pull this off. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they're not being vindictive. They're not being mean. They're just talking with him, having a conversation. Yes, again, some things I wish that they would have pushed back on just a little bit with. But hey, you know what? Overall, this is pretty good.
20.
Yeah, bro.
He
let's
says,
go.
Phil, if you are looking for a sponsorship, I might be able to help you if you are willing to do a physical product sponsorship. I know a guy who can hook you up with a Baldo contract. What do you...
Pidgey, what the hell did you do? Pidgey, what did you do? What did you do? You can't say I did a thing and not tell me or tell us. Check memes? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
Hold on, guys. is from Shrek 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Jesus.
To say.
I don't know what's Baldo. That's funny.
Well, you will get there.
We'll
You
get
will
there.
learn.
We
all
will
right,
learn the
fair enough.
Baldo
You will
tonight.
learn the Baldo, Phil. Don't worry. Okay, let's keep going. There's so many that are coming in. I feel bad.
And by the way, just real fast, I'm gonna link your link. It keeps being taken down on the thing there. Go sub to him. I'm gonna put it up right now. Go ahead, Ash.
President Mike Johnson for 10 says Keemstar is bald and the detractors are on suicide watch.
Yikes.
Dial 988 for crisis help. You are not alone.
Now
Then
there,
we got Godzilla
Savage
for
as
5.
fuck.
Kino Casino starring PP
Oh, their chat is ruthless. They are
Yeah.
ruthless too. They are ruthless. Holy shit.
and DSP when? Sorry, Andy. Fuck off.
Fuck
Piece of
you.
shit.
What a piece of shit.
Why this guy's already like, let's
I'm
get
getting
Phil.
fired.
Yeah, you're getting- no.
Messed up.
Okay.
You'll be rehired right away. Don't worry. Just like,
So we already ran that arc years ago.
Yeah.
President Mike Johnson for 10 says, question for DSP, what is your favorite Metal Gear Solid game? And which is better, Metal Gear Solid or Splinter Cell?
Oh, well, I have to say Metal Gear Solid because I've only played one Splinter.
Metal Gear Solid all the way. Original Metal Gear Solid all the way. Just saying.
I've
just
played
saying.
neither. I don't know what's going on.
Just saying. Just saying. Metal Gear all the way.
Splinter Cell. I'm not saying that it's not good. I like Splinter Cell too, but I've played way more Metal Gear. So definitely I would say Metal Gear.
Hell yeah.
Man, I mean, I've played, at this point, I think I played every single one of them, even the NES one. So, man, out of all of those,
Come on, say it.
probably 3
Yes,
of the
yes.
classics. For sure, I think 3 is the best out of the classics.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
okay.
And then
Yep.
modern ones, like, 4 is a really good movie, but 5 has probably the best gameplay. You
What
know,
about
how to
Snake
get
Eater, bro?
and everything. So, what's that?
How about Snake Eater? Snake Eater?
Snake Eater's 3, right?
Yeah, 3,
That's the
yeah.
one.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
what you
that's
said.
that's the best one.
Oh, I thought you said of the classics.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. Like of the original trilogy.
Oh,
3
I
is
thought
the
you meant
best
the
one. for
NES
sure.
ones. I thought you meant
Oh
the
no,
NES.
no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, everyone. W Snake Eater. I was like, say it. 3. Are you excited for the remake?
Yeah,
Or-
because
or
I
remaster.
sucked ass at the original.
I want to talk to Andy so bad. I think that would be a lot of fun. I want to talk to him so bad. Oh, he's great.
So I want to play the remake, so I don't suck this time.
I love that game. But 5, I agree, has the best gameplay, but the shittiest story, in my opinion.
Okay, we're going to do 2 more, and then we'll move on to reacting.
I'm gonna use
to some
bathroom real
stuff.
quick. Pardon me.
Okay. We have here, hold on, I just lost my place. Proxy for 10. Question for Phil. What was it like working temporarily with Mike Klum on a documentary, and what caused the project to fall through?
Ooh.
Ooh, this is a good one.
Ooh.
Mike Klum is a complete professional. I just want to say that. Like,
Oh, I was not expecting that.
seriously, he was a super nice guy. He listened to every concern I had. We were working closely. Like, the documentary was going to be
How
some
much do you
drama
want to
stuff.
bet that every time Boogie says Mike Klum fudged the numbers, he's lying?
Mm.
What if there really was $200,000 on hookers?
I wouldn't doubt that at all. Just saying, I would not doubt that at all. Nope. Nope.
That obviously has to be in there, but also is going to be a lot of good stuff about me and where I come from and me being able to rebut a lot of the drama stuff that people have said over the years and actually getting to know me kind of behind the scenes of my life and stuff like that. So I have absolutely nothing negative to say about Mike as a person or a filmmaker. I think he was basically kind of doing everything right. But the way I see it, like when I really started to think about the logistics of it, this guy was going to have to fly out to my home. He was going to have to be filming for weeks to get this done. And even there, he was like, I'll be completely accommodating to your schedule. I'll work around streams. We'll do. But basically, my life right now is very stressful. I got a lot going on, not only with my work, but my personal life, my wife and everything. And when I really looked at everything, I was like, you got to do a risk reward analysis, right?
Right.
And for me to invest that amount of time and effort into this thing with no actual guarantee that this is going to positively benefit me or my business or my community of viewers, I kind of had to say, I think it's a bad idea at this point. I'm not saying that I don't think there's ever a time when I would do like a really full scale behind the scenes kind of documentary about myself. But at this point, I didn't see the point. It's not like I was at the end of my story and I needed a comeback or anything like that. Like Boogie, let's be honest, when he did his, he had nothing going for him. No one was really caring much about him anymore. Everyone was, yeah, who's Boogie? And so that was kind of a real sad way, I guess, to get the eye back on him. I don't really need that.
I mean, true. I mean, what was really? I mean, has even Boogie even said what the motivate? Oh wait, I'm sorry. To get paid. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was in desperate need of the money. Never mind. That was a stupid question almost. Okay, never mind.
I already have a positive
But the same could be said about you there, Filbert. Just saying.
following. I have a successful business. I didn't see with the amount that I was going to put into it where the real benefit was going to be.
Do you think there would have been a benefit, though, drawing the contrast between Boogie and yourself?
Yeah.
And letting people see that you're clearly not like he is? And
yes
letting
and no.
Yeah.
Yes and no, because obviously, when you saw the difference, because it was going to be a completely different kind of documentary. This was not sob story. This was supposed to be like silly jokes and fun, show what it's like to be me, razzing the people who razz me. It was going to be totally different. But at the same time, there's an association there. If the first documentary is about Boogie, who's the next in this line of lolcow documentaries? That's all you heard. Mike Crumb's going to make lolcow documentaries, right?
Yeah.
So
yes,
I'm looking
Mr.
at my own
Huck
situation.
screaming,
like, I
"Oh
don't
my
need
God."
that.
Yes.
What is
Yes.
going on?
I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't know. I didn't know if any of you heard that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you guys heard that. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. Give me a second. Hold on.
We're curious now.
Jesus Christ, I swear. Sorry, guys. Hold up, let Mr. Huck cook. Party.
Association. I really, really don't. And then when I called it off, he announces he's doing one with EDP, and I'm like, oh my God.
Yes. But regardless
Oh, God. If that is actually a thing, bro.
of doing that documentary or not, and regardless of how fair it is or not, you are going to have that association of lolcow stapled on you.
Right.
So this could have been, would you say, an opportunity to maybe rehabilitate that? Because a lot of people, they've never got to see you primary or in a lens that's more objective or fair. They've only ever got to see you through the lens of somebody who hates you and is doing everything to make you look as bad as possible.
Right.
So could it have been an opportunity for you to be seen differently?
It could have. And at the same time, knowing how those communities act, and I mean the detractor communities, it also could have been a very dangerous situation.
It's true.
Where I accidentally reveal something that now they latch onto it, because these people are like bulldogs where they just get one little thing and they're on it and they won't let it go, and then they blow it up and they try to get more information.
Yes, I'm sure that you still, again, like I said earlier, I'm sure that you still have those people that circle you that are like fucking vultures. I have no doubt. But I really doubt that there's as many as what you claim that there is, dude. Just, I don't know if I believe
They're
that
just the
necessarily.
loudest.
Yeah, they're just the loudest. Exactly.
And I was nervous that if this guy comes to my house and he starts filming, God forbid that they find one thing, and now next thing you know, I got people knocking at my door. Whoa, what's in here? Who knows, right? And I'm not saying...
Who cares? If they find one little... this is the thing that drives me nuts about Phil. If they were to find something, and if they were to nitpick you, fine, let them do it. Who cares? Bro, he always has been way too fucking sensitive, and that's what drives me nuts about him, is that he has the opportunity and the way to be entertaining, right? But he's a lot like what some YouTubers who get the better of themselves, because, again, they self-implicate themselves sometimes. He has a way of being able to be entertaining if he doesn't think too much about bullshit. You know, he does. I think that he could, but he's way too far gone with his shtick. It's not gonna work now, you know?
There was nothing in this house that, I don't have a stack of drugs in my front living room or anything,
Yeah.
but you never know with these fucking crazy
But
people.
to be fair, I mean, you do live in a gated community. Has anybody, I don't know if you can answer this, but has anybody ever come to your house to fuck with you like that?
Oh, they can't because it's a gated community, and the moment that they
Nice.
step onto the street, I call the
Oh yeah, I forgot. He lives in a gated community. I forgot about that.
cops, and they're out of here within 5
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah.
So that's why
And
people
the
don't
fact
do
that
it.
people would even think about doing that, it's retarded. It's so stupid.
I agree, 100%. And that's why the whole Frank Castle thing. Nope. Nope. That was that line was drawn way too far, my guy. Nope.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. By the way, a message here from Mudahar. You know Mudahar, right? Some ordinary.
Oh.
He goes, tell Phil I say that him not signing up for LOLcow Live was his biggest W.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, Muda, damn. I mean, Muda's not wrong, but holy shit, dude. Damn, Muda, damn.
I'm not even kidding. He just DM'd me that.
It is his biggest
Let's go,
W
Mudahar.
next to
Shout
not
outs,
taking
man.
the PC
Castle
from Rich.
doctrine. Damn it, Party.
Let's go. Yo, what's up,
all
Mudahar?
right.
Hassle doctrine.
Okay, you know what? You know what you get, Party? You get this.
Shit. Just for you.
And Party, if you don't understand the reference as to why I am playing said Oblivion music off and on all night, watch Minxie 1. You'll understand why. So, yeah, just saying. You'll get it. I'm not going to explain it. Just
I
watch
think he's
Minxie
been
1.
watching her stuff.
Oh, has he? Okay, good. Good.
I think so. I think I've seen him in there.
Good.
Bro.
So,
We love
all right,
Mama
let's
Lucy
let's show you what the ball does.
By the way, hang on,
Okay.
real fast. I know you were being kind and generous yesterday. That PC, Jay told us that it was like fucking backdoored. Like someone
Oh, God, the PC. Oh,
Yeah.
God, I forgot about this. Oh, no. Oh, no.
was moving his mouse, or well, not moving his mouse. They were like turning on and off stuff.
He
And then his
told us
bank
this
was hacked.
directly.
Directly,
He told
on
us
the
this
phone.
directly, face to face, on the phone. He told us this happened. His bank started getting hacked. Money was emptied out of his account. His streams would get shut down randomly in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And Rich was sending him super chats saying, every step you take, every move you make, I'll be watching you.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
There were so many, like, it wasn't like proven like he was caught on in the act, but there was so much circumstantial evidence that it was like you dodged the bullet. Also, why would you take a PC from someone who hates you?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense at all. Like,
Psychotic. He watches
It's like-
you every day, like literally, like he's like smoking weed or drinking weed, and he just watches you 24/7. Apparently, he's seething. So
He's not happy, but you know,
yeah,
it is what it
Well,
is. What's crazy is him like interviewing you or him collaborating with you. For him, it's like this big dream that he built up in his mind. It's like
Yeah.
this big goal. For us, it's Tuesday.
yeah,
he's
Another
messing
guest
around.
on this show.
we're three normal guys having a fun conversation tonight, right?
Exactly.
Like, what's the big deal? I don't
Yeah.
get it.
Well, you know, this is legendary because people have been so shitty to you that anytime you've had the whiff of an interview, they all just DM. Believe me, the messages we got was like, whoa, that's fucked. But we don't care because we've dealt with Ethan Ralph.
We've dealt with the
We've
craziest
dealt with the
people
crazy
out there.
people.
The
Here,
wildest stuff.
I'm gonna move you off screen so I can share this. So DSP, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna be sharing this screen here. So click that fourth one and hit watch stream. You could right click it and change the audio to your preference. And this is how we show our guests videos and all that stuff. So for you all here, let me just resize everything. Hell yeah. We got some funny things to show you, dude. Get ready. Hold on to your hat, bud.
All right. So this is, a lot of people trace this moment that we're about to show you as the real start of Nick Rekieta's downfall.
Yeah.
Oh God, did they go into Nick Rekieta? Oh Jesus, I don't know if I want to listen.
Bruh.
I kind of want to go into like what they do with Phil. Oh, they say anything about Rich? Let me see, cause I'm pretty. Nick Rekieta's Nick Rekieta. He's a hot fucking mess. So
Yeah.
let me see if they go into Rich here. Sorry guys, I didn't watch this ahead of time. I thought that they would have gotten into Rich by now, but hopefully they do here soon. Because we can't go much longer. We're both getting tired. I'm very interested to hear what they have to say about that. Hold on, guys. Okay, hold on. Maybe I need to do this. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Give us just a second. It's Ethan Ralph. I don't care about Ethan Ralph. Okay, hold on. Let's see if they bring up anything about Rich.
Gaming, that's the gaming stuff. That's where I'm like 6 days a week. But I do have a 24-hour sub mode because I get so many idiot trolls and detractors. I have to do it. If I don't do that, these bots come in and start saying the vilest stuff. And, I can't have that in my place of business.
Yeah.
So if you 24 hours, you can talk in the chat. And I apologize. There very well may be people here tonight like, oh, I want to check out Phil tomorrow. And I will. I'm actually going to be doing PC gaming on my brand new gaming PC all day tomorrow, testing out different stuff. But you might not be able to talk because you have to go for 24 hours. So.
Yeah, no worries. That makes sense. That makes sense.
So we have Rice Ruffian. Now, this is a classic Ralph question. He says, can you ask Phil if he would rather have dinner with...
I don't care about Ralph, no. Get to the Rich part.
What was the second half of the question?
What's your baseball team, Phil? Do you have a...
Do they talk about him at all?
And then it kind of clears up naturally over the course of the day. So usually my night streams always sound better than my day streams. And luckily today, like I literally didn't have to blow my nose. I had the tissues here if I needed them. I didn't have to blow my nose the whole stream. This is great.
Phil, Phil. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, and the detractors always say you uncontrollably snort and stuff, but I don't think I heard you snort a single time on this show.
This morning it was bad. I can tell you, like this morning, my sinuses, I have postnasal drip, and what happens is
snort. I got the drip. Go.
I just get it pouring down the back of my throat.
Yeah.
And if I don't do that, I'll just be coughing the whole stream. I can't even clear it. I have to go trying to clear it out. It's disgusting.
Hell yeah,
That's
dude.
what the reference is.
So Dent Tractor says, Phil, do you recognize that you also went the corporate route and made your streams more milquetoast and homogenized to be like other streamers, and you're not...
Okay, you know what I'll do? You know what I'm going to do, guys? I am going to look to see if on YouTube, possibly, or on the rest of the stream, if they do bring up Rich. And see what timestamp it is. Because I'm not sure, because there's only 26 or so minutes left of this interview, give or take. And I honestly, because of the fact that I haven't seen this yet, I was hoping that they would get to Rich already, but they haven't. So from what it sounds like, and I don't know when they do. And they might not, and they may not. So,
they might have just touched on him for that one little bit and then never mentioned him again.
Yeah. So what I will do is that I will do this, chat, because it's getting kind of late and we've been going. Oh my god, we've been going 4 hours.
4 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What I will do is that I will go ahead and end it here, and after stream, I will look to see if they do mention him, and we will play that for Sunday stream. How about that? That fair?
Okay.
That fair, chat? Just watching's good with it. That good? It'll be just a small segment for Sunday stream because we want to do other stuff, but I will make that bargain with you guys. That sound good, chat? Okay. All right, cool. All right. I figured that you guys would be okay with that.
They're down.
But I just, yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'll do that. I'll wait. I'll do that after stream and see what I can find out. But anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and call it a night. It's getting late, but thank you for every single one of you for coming out here tonight. Greatly appreciate every single one of you, especially my lovely Squatchin. I adore you. I love you to death. Yeah, so no stream tomorrow, but we will be back on Sunday. Probably 11:30 Central, 10:30 East, or I'm sorry, 11:30 Central, 12:30 Eastern, excuse me. We'll see how it goes. Be on the lookout for that. I'll post a link for it later. Miss Squatchin, you got anything going on tomorrow that you want to promote, or
No.
you just gonna hang out tomorrow?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
No.
Alrighty, my dear. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Love you to pieces, and I will talk to you later.
Alrighty. Bye.
Bye. Oh, Reese is streaming tomorrow? Okay. Yay. Okay, so be on the lookout for Reese's stream tomorrow. That'll be fun. Yeah, awesome. Awesome. Well, thank you guys again for coming out here tonight. You guys are awesome. No stream tomorrow, but we will be back on Sunday. I'm hoping for, like I said, around 11:30 a.m. Central, 12:30 Eastern, somewhere around there. I might make it for noon, depending. So we'll see what happens, but be on the lookout for that. Oh, it's a drag stream. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be cool. So you guys all have a fantastic rest of your night, and I will talk to you all on Sunday. Bye, guys.